Check 1, 2, 3. Check, check, check.
Check 1, 2, 3.
Hello, Panther fans, and welcome to another edition of Lufkin Panther football right here on Lufkin Game Time. Thank you for tuning us in as we are live at Abe Martin Stadium for the biggest game of the season year to date after what's transpired here over the past 2 months. And welcome into the Todd Quick Coaches Show, as always, brought to you by Taco Casa and Lufkin and Nacogdoches, the best tacos in town. That is Taco Casa. And with that, we bring in the head coach of our Lufkin Panthers and athletic director, Todd Quick. Coach, always good to visit with you here on a game day, and a big one at that.
Good to be here. Good to be at home.
No doubt about that. We had a long road trip last Friday night, Coach, and the kids kind of got off like they'd been on a bus for 3 hours. We didn't start off with a bang, but we fought through it and weathered that early storm there in the first half.
Yeah, I was not pleased with how they got off the bus, but we made some adjustments at halftime. The special teams gave us a spark, and it kind of helped the other two phases of the game. So real pleased with how they finished the day.
Well, I didn't get a chance to get Josh Havertz right up in the Lufkin Daily News Saturday morning, but I told him his lead ought to be special teams are special tonight in Mesquite. And boy, oh boy, we had our longest field goal of the year by Hansard, his longest punt of his career as well. And that was just a couple of them. It was all highlighted by that big punt return by Murphy.
Yeah, there's no doubt. That was definitely with field position and then just getting everybody clicking and getting on the board. No doubt the special teams played a huge role in that.
Boy, and you know, we're struggling. This first half, we hadn't scored yet. We hadn't talked about what might be the biggest special teams play. Is I don't think it was how you drew it up in the playbook where Hansard hit that punt was about 6 feet off the ground. But the line drive into the receiver goes off his shoulder pads, and we get the turnover there. We turn it into points right before half, and, I mean, that kind of got the momentum back on our side.
Yes, you know, and we tried to punt the ball outside the middle. He went in the middle right where he was at, but he tried to short hop it, and it came off his hands and really shortened the field for us there.
Well, what do you attribute, you know, the couple things we look at, Kedron's been dominating all year long with the help of the offensive line, obviously. We're going up against one of the bottom teams in the district as far as giving up the rushing yardage. I thought Kedron might – sniffed that record last Friday night, but boy, he just could not get going.
No, they took that other safety, they moved him right in the middle, played like three linebackers in the middle, and he just ran the alley. He just mirrored him wherever he went to, and that guy's unaccounted for when you're blocking the box. He is outside the box, and the kid made plays all night. But we got everybody back. We're healthy right now in the offensive line, defensive line, and we expect to run the football tonight.
Yeah, that kid, normally we see number 3 breaking a tackle here and there, and for the most part, he was unable to do that Friday night.
Yeah, the kid, that number 5, and it was a kid. We knew it. We talked about him all week. We knew we wanted that one-on-one with him, and the kid made tackles all night.
They had a couple of sustained drives there in the second quarter. One went for like 17 plays, 80 yards, took about 7 minutes off the clock. They had another drive that got them, didn't get any points, but got into the red zone. But, boy, the big man came in the second half, and it was negative yardage for Mesquite there in the second half when our All-American came on the field in the second half.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Zion changed what they were doing offensively, clogged up the middle, made them double team, and when you do that, you got linebackers that are running free, and those guys can just make tackles.
And, boy, did they do that. We called everybody's name. Big Hoop had a lot of big plays along Menifee.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. And I'm telling you, that's a direct result of what those 3 down linemen are doing. If they have to block R3 with those 5, it allows those guys that stack behind them to make plays.
So we were able to get the win. The second half was more Panther football, and I know that had to give you something good to talk to the kids about there in the postgame show.
Yeah, no doubt. And you could see it and hear it at halftime. We had a real good week, and it just wasn't what we did when we got off the bus was not what we did all week. And so this week has been really good. We've had some seniors, a small group of seniors that step up, and they've kind of taken charge of this. They've kind of taken over, and player-led team is a whole lot better than an adult-led team. I mean, those guys, it matters what the guy next to them thinks. And so been real proud of the seniors this week. It's been great tempo, and I expect us to come out of the box tonight.
Well, on the quarterback front, Coach, you went with the sophomore there in the first half. We struggled a little bit. The senior came in there in the second half, and, again, a lot of the points were distributed, as you said, to the special teams, but 25 points got put on the board there in late second quarter and the second half. How did you assess that play, and how does that look forward to tonight?
Well, TJ's our guy. He's the guy that's going to be in there, and he allows us to throw the ball a little bit better at this point. And so with what they're going to try to do to the tailback, he's going to have to be able to throw the football. And we've got to throw and catch. And I'm not talking about the deep ball. I'm talking about stuff underneath. They're going to try to keep us underneath. We got to dink and dunk, and then once you pull them in, then we can go over the top of that.
We'll get into that one come up in a second, Coach. It's been kind of an unconventional week for you, as we all know, not only here but all around the state. There's been they've come into a fall break. So a lot of schools continuing with this, especially now in our biggest game of the year after the early losses. No school this week. How does that affect not only practice but, getting the kids to and fro and all that good stuff throughout the week?
Well, it started Saturday talking about this is not going to be a problem. This is going to be a positive thing for us. It allows us. We had them. They didn't have to think about anything else. They could watch all the film they wanted. They didn't have to worry about math, science, or biology. They were with us the entire time. We had great attendance all week, all levels, including the freshmen. And so, it's on their mind, and this is definitely going to be a positive for us.
Well, we'll look at the standings before we take our first quick break, Coach. And last week, Longview, great game up in Forney. They get a goal line stand at the end of the ball game, and they stay 3-0. Did you expect that low-scoring ball game between them and Longview? I mean, it was 13-7 there, and Forney had the ball and down in the goal line ready to win the ball game.
Yeah, they had a chance there at the end with it being 13-7, but they're pretty good. They're pretty good defensively and pretty good offensively, and I wasn't surprised with the outcome, but I wasn't surprised that it was close.
Well, they, the week after you play Longview is always a head-scratcher because you're banged up. Well, they got to go to Lancaster tonight, so that'll be a tough one to look, or a good one to look at throughout the night. But what I want to bring into the standings now is the importance of this ball game. Now, McKinney North is 3-0. They haven't played Forney. They haven't played Longview, and obviously playing us tonight. They do have an impressive win over Lancaster, right. So we want to add that up. They jumped out 28-0 and held on. But Forney now at 2-0. These Bulldogs are 3-0 along with Longview. And then there are 4 teams at 1-2. And then, of course, North Mesquite at 0-3 will be at in a few weeks. It's a very big game tonight, Coach. There's no way to sugarcoat it. Obviously, no, we're not eliminated without a win tonight. But I think everyone knows, Panther style, we got to have a win tonight to keep our playoff hopes alive.
There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. We have to win tonight.
I mean, second place is still in the grass, depending on what happens tonight if we can get a win tonight.
That's right.
But a loss tonight, and again, we're going to need help to get in.
Right. No, it's a must-win. We know it. Kids know it, and that's how they're prepared this week.
Well, it's a big one coming up tonight. McKinney North, we know I probably left yesterday to get down here. It's a haul.
Yes. No shortcut coming down here.
No, there is not. But the Bulldogs of McKinney North are here. They are right outside of the top 10 as well. They're 3-0 in district, and they are here at Abe Martin Stadium. You guys need to come on out. We're in the middle of our Time Quick Coaches Show. We'll take a quick break here live right by the but it's going to all go down here in just a little bit with our Taco Casa Todd Quick Coaches Show. We'll take a quick break and break this one down with the Bulldogs. It's coming up next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
Welcome back to John Outlaw Memorial Field. Gary Ivins Jr. here with you with the Todd Quick Coach Show brought to you by Taco Casa. That's right, Lufkin and Nacogdoches. It is the best tacos in East Texas. That is Taco Casa and the Todd Quick Coaches Show right here live from the track at Abe Martin Stadium. Coach, we talked about it earlier, and it's a big one. The Bulldogs coming in from Mckinney North made the long trip down. We went up there last year, really had a blew an opportunity to beat them and clinch a playoff spot at this point last year, and it was all about the fourth quarter. Couldn't close the deal, let them back, and eventually lost in overtime.
Yeah, we had quite a few turnovers there in the fourth quarter. You can't do that versus average teams. You got to protect the football, and we talk about that quite a bit.
Two turnovers and a punt in the fourth quarter
yes.
going to overtime.
But different group, different teams, both sides. Still have to protect the football, and we got to execute in all three phases.
Well, let's start with the offense, Coach, because they bring in, if you're going by stats anyway, the most prolific offense in the district, and they're averaging right at 42 points per ball game, 450 yards, and really it's a little bit heavy to the pass, but more than, I mean, it's really almost 50-50. They don't care how they move it. They're just going to move it.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're kind of in a situation. They've got a really good tailback, good kid. He runs hard, and he's got good foot speed. When people start loading the box, the quarterback has thrown the ball pretty good this year. Big, tall kid. He's about 6'5", and sees the field really good and throws the ball. He's got some good receivers. One, very good receiver. And 5 is the guy they like to use down on the goal line. Big, tall kid. He's about 6'6". He's a big kid. Played last year. He's kind of that hybrid, that H-back, that tight end that they move around. So, he's got some weapons there offensively.
Boy, Walker, the running back coach, I didn't realize took 41 carries last year in that ball game when they were in doubt last year. They're giving it to him. Now, this year he's averaging about 22 a ball game, but still right at 700 yards and 9 touchdowns for the junior tailback. He's really good, and we saw it a year ago.
Yeah, there's no doubt. Yeah, he was young. He was a sophomore last year, and really, he's not real big. He's got good speed. And he runs with his pads down, and they're going to give him an opportunity till we load the box. And then we've got to be able to transition in knowing that when we load the box, they're going to throw the football.
Well, our secondary is going to be tested for the next 2 weeks. We got the number 2 passer in the district this week in Hitchcock, and Granberry from John Tyler. He's on deck next week. But Hitchcock, he's got 1,200 yards coached through the six ball games, but he's not afraid to rush it either, dropping about 40 yards per ball game on the ground.
Yeah, he'll pull it down and go. And there's about 3 plays in their stuff that they've shown that is straight. Give the illusion of throwing the football, knowing he's going to run the ball. They're going to get it in his hands.
Is it a RPO type of deal, or is it a play where they're coming to the line and going downhill?
No, he's going to show the pass. He's going to get the ends to run upfield, and then with the 3-man front, an odd front, it puts your linebackers in play because you got one lineman that's there on the line of scrimmage, and then the guards will chip off and go to the linebacker. So we got to understand if he's not having as much success throwing the football or getting the ball to 26, the tailback. They're going to put it in his hands, and we've got to set it home and not take that deep drop.
Well, hopefully they have turned the ball over. I mean, it's 7 times in the 6 ball games, but hopefully we can. We've done a good job of that the last few games. Hopefully we can do that again tonight.
Yes, that'll be a big thing. We need to steal some possessions from them.
Well, what about defensively, Coach? They come in giving up around 330 yards per ball game, but third best again stats speak the number here
Right.
as all I can go by. Behind Longview and Forney, giving up right at 18 yards per ball game, but again. They haven't been in these big rundowns with Longviews and Forneys as of yet.
No, they're good. They're a 3-4 look. They're an odd front, just like we are. Two of the 3 defensive linemen are really active. Big boy in the middle, he's going to clog the middle, but 2 outside guys are really good. A good motor, and the 2 inside linebackers play downhill, so they do a good job in the box. But it's the same thing. You have to play 5 in a box or 6 in a box, and then you have to be offensively. You got to be able to decipher between who's coming. Are they playing 5 or 6? What do we need to do on our RPOs?
Well, Kedron had his best night as a Panther up there last year, 317 yards and 4 touchdowns. What were we able to do that night that we have got to duplicate here tonight?
Well, they stayed in that box of 5 all night. They didn't come out of it. Now they've shown on film this year that they'll load the box and they'll add one more person to it, but they stayed in that 3-down lineman look last year, and he did. He had a really good game.
Yeah, they didn't stop us. We stopped
No,
ourselves,
we did.
and we would have scored every time we had the ball.
Yes, that's exactly right.
Well, the offensive line has been having to move around for the most part, but the same 5 will be starting as we had last week.
Yes, for the second time that we've had some troubles there in the offensive line, just keeping them healthy, and we're not real deep in that area right now. But we've got a couple. Hicks came on last week and played a little bit in that game, but played really good. Had a good week, and he's one of our sophomores that we've moved up, and he had a really good week. So he'll play some too. He'll play some spot play tonight.
Well, they're going to focus on number 3, Coach. We've got to get somebody else involved. We know Murphy's our kind of go-to guy, but, boy, every time Kevo has gotten around that football, something good happens. Just missed him last week. I know at some point, if we're going to win tonight, he's got to make a big play.
Yeah, he's going to have to make a play. And he played really good last year versus them. He made some plays, and we got to get him the ball. We got to get Krishan the ball, too. We've got to get him in there to where it takes that safety off the number 2, and we can get that linebacker matchup with Murph and Kevo inside.
All right, partner. Well, it is a big one. Like we said, it's not one of these we need to go get it. We got to have it.
We got to have it. We got to have it.
Well, I'm sure you've told that to the boys. If they can't get fired up over this one, then I don't know if we can. We got to go.
Yep, that's right.
Coach, appreciate the time, man. Let's go out there and bust these Bulldogs up.
Let's get it on.
That is our head coach, Todd Quick. That concludes our Todd Quick Coaches Show live from Abe Martin Stadium right here in Lufkin. Come on out and see us. We have got a huge 7-5A ball game coming up tonight. We'll take a quick break. That does it for our Taco Casa Coaches Show. When we come back, it is your CHI St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff live from Abe Martin Stadium right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas, let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
It's game time. Need to make a winning play in the mortgage game? Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage has got your back. Offering VA, conventional, FHA, USDA loans, he's got the play for you. Looking for someone local? Choose Shane. You can text WINNERS to 33655. That's WINNERS to 33655 and make the right move. Your future? That's Shane's focus. Proudly supporting the Lufkin Panthers on Lufkin Game Time. Make your mortgage move with Shane Sepulveda at K&G Capital Mortgage. And MLS number 2143694.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Chicken and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back. We are on the track here at Abe Martin Stadium where the Panthers are getting set for a humongous 7-5A district ball game tonight with the Mckinney North Bulldogs. It is our countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ivins Jr. with you here along with my man Jeff Todd. Jeff, boy, oh boy, we made the trek all the way up to, felt like Nebraska last year. Got up there, played probably the best three quarters of football outside of that College Station game than we played all year. But, boy, it went south quickly in the fourth quarter. They forced overtime, got away with a win, and kind of set us on a downhill slide the rest of the season.
Yeah, we had a turnover there in the third quarter going into – we talked about it before. I remember last year and going into on the score, and we turn it over, and that would have put the game away, in my opinion, for the Panthers. And that turned everything around, and they had that triple overtime marathon that you mentioned, and made it a late night because, yeah, we were almost in Oklahoma last year up there at McKinney.
Well, the good news is Kedron went for 317 yards and 4 touchdowns. Hammonds threw for 240. So they got pretty much everybody back on offense. Our defense, that's the bad news. But the good news is we were able to move it on them at will. And up until the fourth quarter, we didn't punt. We had 2 turnovers and 2 punts there in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, and Kedron last year broke a long-standing school record for the single game most rushing yards in a game. That stood since, I believe, 1994 with Denvis Manns against Marshall for 303. So Kedron broke that record last year, and probably going to need that effort tonight from Kedron Young to get the W against these McKinney North Bulldogs.
I'm betting that they watched the film last week, and along with the film from last year, and they're going to send 2 men. If he might go to the bathroom, they're going to send 2 men with him when he goes. They're going to know where number 3 is all night, and you know as well as I do, we saw it last week. They shadowed him with the safety, and wherever Kedron went, the safety went. It was number 5, and it was one of it. And we went into that ball game with Mesquite being one of the worst rush defenses in the league, in the district. Kedron could not get going, and I got a feeling we're going to see that same defensive front 7 tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. But that should open things up on the outside for the passing game, and that's what needs to be hitting. With everybody keying on Kedron, and that's going to give some opportunities to our playmakers, especially Little Murph out there.
Yeah, he and our 3 big receivers, they're going to have to make some plays tonight. TJ's going to have to find them, or it's going to be a long night offensively, I think, for Lufkin. But if you hit one of those early, then you back them up, and then number 3 can take over the game. That's probably going to be the recipe for success for the Panthers and Coach Green tonight. And you look at how important this ball game is. McKinney North comes in at 3-0. They and Longview, the only 2 teams left undefeated after Forney lost last week to Longview. And then there's 4 of us at 1-2. 2 of those 1-2 teams playing each other tonight in West Mesquite and Tyler. No, we're not mathematically eliminated with a loss tonight, but boy, the fat lady's singing.
Yeah, back's against the wall, and you're going to definitely be forced to win your last 3 games, and 2 of those being on the road against some tough opponents in Tyler, and the last one against Lancaster. So you want to take care of business at home tonight and get the momentum going in the right direction and going into next week.
And they'll see, Forney lost that heartbreaker last week to Longview. Now they got to travel on the road to Lancaster, which is never an easy place to go. You get a win tonight, theoretically, we could be tied for second and a third and a game out of second when McKinney North with a lot of games left. So, a lot of things left on the table, but we have got to take care of business tonight.
Yeah, first things first, this game tonight. But you're right, and Lancaster kind of a surprise with their record so far early on in this district, and being 1-2, they may be getting things turned around a little bit.
They jumped out on Tyler last week pretty early, but they only held on to win by 7. And I was just doing some tiebreaker stuff in my head. Again, you can't talk tiebreakers until you win a big game. But they beat Tyler by 6. Tyler beat somebody decent by 5. Anyway, if we could happen to win tonight by 7, they go a long way, Pods.
Go a long way towards that getting in those playoffs, and that's what we got to have.
And you start to look, as we try to do at the top of our show here, Countdown to Kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Look into District 8-5A. It's starting to come into focus last week. Port Arthur Memorial, they've been the toast of the district all year long. They got by LaPorte, the only other team that was undefeated, 38-27. So Port Arthur Memorial looks like, now still a lot of games to play. They're the only team left unbeaten. They're 4-0. LaPorte, Barbers Hill, and New Caney Porter are all at 3 or 4-1. And the big game tonight, which I think will determine second place, which, again, could be the team that we are jumping into. LaPorte plays at New Caney Porter tonight, both teams at 4-1. The winner of that game probably going to get runner-up in the district.
Yeah, and, you talk about Port Arthur Memorial. They've always had good athletes down there in Port Arthur, and so it, not to, like you said, get the cart in front of the horse, because we got to take care of business here, but it's always good to start looking at potential matchups and what may happen in the postseason.
No doubt, but the thing we got to do tonight, they're coming in averaging a district best 42 points per ball game. They've got a great quarterback. He has evolved from last year. Hitchcock not only can chunk it, averaging just over 200 a ball game, he's also able to tuck it down and run it. But he's got a great running back, a big-time tight end, and a couple of great receivers. There's a reason why they're, statistically speaking anyway, the best offense in the district.
Yeah, their running back was able to have some success against us in that second half last year, and that was a big difference in the ball game. Well, and he's back this year.
No doubt about it. He's just a junior as well. So that'll be one of the big keys that we'll be looking at tonight. Once again, McKinney North beat West Mesquite last week. They beat John Tyler by 5 and Lancaster by 7. Lancaster was at their place, and they did go to John Tyler and got a 31-26 win. in the first round of district, which was about a month ago.
It seems like it for sure.
Well, it was. We had the bye week, and anyway. You are right. We are live here right by where it's all going to go down tonight at 7:30 with our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We got some big college games. A few to recap from last week. Boy, oh boy, I'm still at loss how the Longhorns lost that ball game. I'll tell you my thought on that.
Played the worst game of the year they've played so far, and still almost had a chance
should have won the game. I'll go to that in a second. And, of course, the Cowboys and Texans both in action this week, and both took it on the chin last week. We'll get into some of that and much, much more. Once again, we're live here from John Outlaw Memorial Field. Come on out and join us. Our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is coming up at about 7:30, and we'll have all the action for you right here on Lufkin Game Time. Don't go anywhere. Your countdown to kickoff, always brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Coming back right after this.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
Check one, check two, check. Check one, check two, check.
For the first day of school. For the
check
last
one,
day
check
of work.
two, check.
For the satisfaction of a job well done. For the ideas that change the world. For good times. For not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Welcome back. It's your countdown to kickoff. Your St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff. Gary Ivins Jr. and Jeff Todd with you. Jeff, before we get into the weekend up on the pigskin, man, we got baseball World Series is one step away, and for the first time, I think, ever, our two Texas teams, of course, the Astros were not the big history of being in the American League, but one of the Astros or the Rangers are going to be in the World Series, and that starts on Sunday night down at the Juice Box, man, and I watched a lot of both those series over the past week, and that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Guarantees, like you said, a Texas team being in the World Series, and hard to believe the Astros have this is their 7th consecutive American League Championship Series, and after all those years being in the National League and not ever going when I was a kid, and very rarely making it there. back in the 80s once or twice, but they've been hot lately, and they were hot here at the end of in the postseason right now after having kind of a shaky end of the regular season.
Boy, had to win 5 out of 6 to get into the playoffs, and have gone on. And you're right, this will be the first year that they have not played a team from the American League East to go to the World Series. So there is that. But speaking of hot, the Rangers have swept right on through the playoffs. They've won 5 in a row as well, and the bats are on fire for the Rangers. So this is going to be a good series. Once again, games 1 and 2 are Sunday and Tuesday down in Houston, and then they'll head back up to Arlington for game 3 on Thursday, I believe it is, of next week.
Yeah, I wish I could go down Sunday and just watch the game. I really don't even care who wins the game. I'm almost kind of rooting for the Rangers to have a little change of pace, and I know the Ranger fans want it real bad for the history the Rangers have had of not being so lucky here in the postseason.
No doubt about that, but we'll talk about that as we move on about next Friday night when we were up in Tyler. We'll have a good feel of who's going to win that series for certain. Boy, going back to last week, last Saturday may have been one of the best weekends well, no doubt from year to date it is, and it could, when we look back on it, might be the best weekend of college football we're going to have all year.
Yeah, there were some great matchups last week, a lot of ranked opponents, and obviously a heartbreaking loss for my Horns last Saturday in Dallas at the Cotton Bowl, but not all's lost, still a lot to play for, and hopefully get to play Oklahoma again. Both of them went out and for a big game in the Big 12 championship.
Well, it's not often you put 500 yards on the board and you don't win the ball game, but when you turn the ball over, 3-4 times, you just can't do that. It doesn't matter what level you're at. And at the times that they did, one of the 4th down stops, so that's just as bad as a turnover as well.
Yeah, the not getting in the end zone when they had it 4th and goal at the 1-yard line in 4 consecutive plays, not being able to punch it in, that was you kind of deserve to lose, in my opinion.
Well, it was a great one. The whole, I don't know, seeing it on TV, it looked like everybody in that stadium was on the edge of the seat the entire ball game. After the game was over and watching it in a place where there was a lot of people rooting for both sides, I wish I'd have been there because it looked like it was a lot of fun.
It's a unique ball game. I've been, obviously, I can't even count how many times I've been through the years of that ball game. It's a special game. It's fun just because it's the state fair around it and being split in half in the stadium. And there's always something unusual that happens in that game and some unique things, and some players step up. It's a true rivalry game, and it's something you need to do. It's a bucket list item for a college football fan. I don't care who your favorite team is.
Well, I was actually there in the year Miami beat the bejesus out of them. It was so
I'm just
cold.
talking about the Texas OU game. I was there at that 91 Cotton Bowl game. I'm just talking about the Texas OU game.
I was there when Gardere played his senior year.
Okay, at the Texas OU game? Okay, yeah.
But isn't that the same year that they played Miami?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
same
I was
year.
at both of those games.
Yeah. I was too.
Long time ago.
Yeah. Didn't even know each other then.
That is true. Some other games, Michigan had no problem. Ole Miss got by Arkansas barely. And, of course, Notre Dame got upset. But the other 2 games I want to hit you up real quick about, Miami got their first loss of the year, and we saw who orchestrated that final drive on the run. We saw it so many times.
King.
Rolling out right, hits his receiver right on stride into the end zone. Former Longview Lobo Haynes King leads Georgia Tech into Miami and upset the Hurricanes for their first loss of the season.
I had visions of a Haynes King hitting Camden Perry in the back of the end zone at Stephen F. Austin. Pretty amazing. And how does Miami not take a knee? And I didn't realize the history of Cristobal not of doing that. Apparently he did it at Oregon one time and cost him a game in 2018 from what I read.
Did not know that.
And that's a tough way to lose right there.
It'll be interesting to see. They go to North Carolina in a huge ACC game this week. Will they regroup and be mad about it, or will they come out mad at each other? We shall see coming up tomorrow. Also last week, I thought the easiest play on the board was taking Texas Tech. You knew their coach was going to have them fired up going into Baylor. He thought he was going to get that Baylor job. He didn't, and the Red Raiders went to Waco and laid the smack down.
Yeah, he was with Aranda there at Baylor after for that year, I believe, before he got the Tech job. And anyway, that was a big win. Tech needed that win, especially ever since they said that the Big 12 ran through Lubbock. They hadn't had many wins, and since he made that comment, but they needed that to get back on track. And how about that game speaking of, not to jump into this week, but that game, did you watch that U of H West Virginia finish last night? That's pretty amazing too.
No doubt. I think Purdue is going to give Ohio State a lot to offer tomorrow. I think Ohio State's a little overrated as far as one game. The Aggies will be at Neyland Stadium in Tennessee, and I think the Aggies are going to be in trouble for the second straight week. But the big game, and it's at 2:30 tomorrow, Jeb, and our former Lufkin Panther, Jalen Polk, and his great Heisman candidate quarterback in Washington playing host to Oregon tomorrow. 2:30 is the start time on that one. That by far is the game of the day.
Yeah, college game day is going to be there, and obviously Washington is a team that's been hot this year. They're not getting a lot of pub for the playoff. Surprisingly, there's a lot of good teams in the Pac-12. That's going to start all sorting itself out this week. Obviously another Pac-12 team, USC, going on the road to Notre Dame. You mentioned, so things are going to sort themselves out this week, and I think Washington comes out of there with a W, and you're going to see them in the top 5, top 4 here, and start hearing them talked about in the playoff conversation.
Yeah, there are 3 night games tomorrow with ranked teams. Number 10, USC at number 21, Notre Dame. Number 25, Miami travels to North Carolina and Mac Brown at number 12. And then UCLA got their big win last week at home against Washington State. They're at 18, and they travel up to Eugene to play the Ducks at Oregon State tomorrow.
Actually, I think it'd be Corvallis.
7 o'clock, yeah, Corvallis, excuse me.
For Oregon State, yeah.
But those are 3 late games all at the same time tomorrow. That's kind of ironic there. There's no get-right game late tomorrow night at 8:45.
Well, I can't stay up for that get-right game anyway, so it doesn't faze me. I'm usually in bed by about 7:30 or 8 these days in my life.
Well, that's because you got to get up early again Sunday morning. We got a game in London at Tottenham Stadium. The Ravens and the Tennessee Titans. Who knows, but we'll focus in on our team, the Saints. And Mr. McCoy, another former Lufkin Panther, will be in Houston tomorrow, and I'm sure there'll be a lot of people from Lufkin driving down to see them. Who don't beat them Saints tomorrow down in Houston? And I know we'll sure be rooting for Eric McCoy.
Always rooting for those former Panthers, and Eric McCoy, what a great Lufkin Panther. He was a great kid. Now, he's not a kid anymore, obviously, but always a pleasure to be around Eric, and I know he loves this community and be rooting for the Lufkin Panthers tonight.
No doubt about that. We want to wish him the best of luck. That is a 12 o'clock kickoff on Sunday. And then Monday Night Football, the Dallas Cowboys, after getting absolutely embarrassed Sunday night in San Francisco, they stay on the West Coast and play San Diego just a little bit down the coast, down in, was it in L.A., right?
San Diego. Oh, L.A. now.
It's L.A.
Yeah, L.A. now.
So they get the Chargers, who are coming in off a bye week, and I saw the last 17 games, the week after you play San Fran, the team is 2-15. So,
and that was a thumping San Fran put on them, obviously. Dak struggled, and the whole offense struggled, and defense struggled. The Cowboys have got to bounce back, and we'll see if they can recover from that loss, because I know they put a lot of energy into that game going into that San Fran game on primetime last Sunday night.
Yes, they did. Can they recover? That'll be another $1 million question. We shall find out coming up on Monday. So that's a little NFL and college football talk for you. Once again, it's your countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We're a little less than an hour away from our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We'll take a quick break and come down and get into our keys to the ball game. The Lufkin Panthers tonight at 1-2 in 7-5A play, taking on one of the 2 unbeaten teams in 7-5A play, these Bulldogs of Mckinney North. We'll talk some keys to the ball game. As always, brought to you by Loving Toyota. That's coming up next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. 2 East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germany Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas, let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They will offer you the best options in repair or replace your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement. Located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing, 936-414-8172.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This
Welcome back as we are getting you set for the big 7-5-8 tilt tonight between the Bulldogs of Mckinney North and our Lufkin Panthers. We're in the middle of your countdown to kickoff, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial, always there for you. Stop in, emergency room. They are right there on Frank Street. That is St. Luke's Health Memorial. We sure appreciate them as they are counting us down to our kickoff, which is a little less than an hour away. Chris has joined us back here as we are live field side here at Abe Martin Stadium with a big one, Chris. They're coming in at 3-0. Averaging 42 points per ball game. We got to do something to slow down this offense, and it's run. and pass. They're not heavy or codependent on one or the other. They like to do both.
100%. This is it's a versatile team. They you know what, that they like to take what you get, and they can still execute really well with it. I watched a lot of film this afternoon with them, and man, just they have intelligence at the quarterback position. They've got skill guys, and heard you and Jeff talking about it. Which Jeff, great job. You know, I mean, he always kills it when he talks about it, football, but. I like our chances because I think we can see a lot of points here tonight. I think we should hope to see a lot of points here tonight for us to come out with success.
Well, my boy Big Hoop and Big Zion are both going to be out there, and we need them to make some turnover plays
That's
tonight,
right.
baby. And none of this go up and have a little tap on the helmet and you're down. We need to lay a lick, an S&W collision on somebody early and set the tone.
Tonight is a night where you have to come out, set the tone. If you can't get up for this game, if you can't get up for the implications of this game, you don't belong to be out. You don't deserve to be out there. And I think tonight we see the guys come out, rise to the occasion, because this really, I mean, we've said it a lot so far. Coach Quick said it, you said it, Jeff said it. This game means everything for us. Coming for us. At you, Pods. Oh man, it was about 3 yards away.
Just dropped the mic and got up, put the fair catch on it.
You should have always make the play first. Nothing else matters.
Kick that baby over here. I need one more opportunity.
Come on, Nolan. We need it right here, babe. So yeah, tonight I'm really excited. They've got plenty of threats. They've got plenty of things. I think though, it could be two offenses that really explode tonight.
Yeah, it's not going to be a 13-7 game that we saw up in Forney last week with them in Longview. It's going to take 30 points to win tonight. There's no question about that. And hopefully we got the ball last, and we got it down at the 5-yard line, 1st and goal with about a minute to go with a chance to win the ball game.
Jeff, you need to go ahead and take that upstairs, cut it, because I think we've got a profit here. If we see that in the fourth quarter, we can replay it back. And but, yeah, I think you're exactly right. I'd love to be in that situation.
It was this game a year ago that Keedron Young set the all-time single-game rushing record for the Panthers with 314 yards last year. I just don't think they're going to let that happen again tonight, and that's why I think TJ is going to have his best game, and that's going to bring in Kevo and Big Murph, Little Murph, and Preston out wide. Those guys are going to have some plays tonight.
They are. It's going to be that. When I was watching some film on Mckinney North, I saw that against West Mesquite. West Mesquite, and what they did that was really interesting. They set up a lot with play action, and they were able to expose this defense and get some vertical action down the field. So I think they're very vulnerable to the deep ball. I think the secondary can be scored on. I think and we have such a threat in Keedron Young in the backfield. I think we can do this. But it's going to take the passing game. It's going to take the play action. It's going to take. But listen, if they play anything like what they sound right now, I think we're ready to go. I mean, they're pretty amped.
We saw none of that last week. I told you we went up to the booth last night. I was a little worried. We're a little flat. That is not the case tonight.
Yep.
I was visiting with Coach Cook, our offensive offensive line coach, and he said, Nasty, I got to tell you, it's the best week of practice, even though they hadn't been in school.
Hey.
They came at 10 every morning. Everyone was there. No one missed a practice all week. He told me this is the best week of practice that we have had all season long, that they know if these seniors want to get in the playoffs, what was the term from the Alamo? It's the last stand. That's the last stand tonight. We got to give it all on the field, and we got to get a win.
100%, and I think they get that. It's not to be underrated, the fact that this is the best week, because we're talking about high school students. Every time we're talking about this, these kids, they're high school. Remember when you were in high school, whenever I was in high school, there were so many variables, but you come out on a week that's out of your normal rhythm and you're able to bring everything you got. Well, let's see what happens tonight here. I like our chances.
Yep, it's going to be big. They are out, and they got their lucky black pants with the purple tops and the white numerals. Outside the yellow, this is the kids' favorite. They chose these, and again, it's our next to last home game. When we come back to Abe Martin Stadium, it's 2 weeks from tonight. It's senior night.
Wow. Yeah. This season it's blown by. I mean, it's blown by so quick, but it's so crazy that tonight, though, so much rides on this game tonight. We don't want to be dependent in 2 weeks when we're back here on somebody having to lose here or a point margin here and there. We can take care of it tonight. We can be in the driver's seat, but we're going to have to really, really play.
No mistakes tonight. We need those special teams to be special like they were last week. A lot of
right.
season and career records knocked in last week by Murphy on the punt return. Of course, Hansard on his punts and his extra points as they were our players of the game last week. And without those two kids, I don't think we win last week in Mesquite.
Absolutely not. They carried a huge load on their shoulders. Special teams were special. If you got to read it in the article on Saturday morning with Josh Havard in our Lufkin Daily News, I mean, there might have been a line in there. He may have tweaked what we put in the article, I mean, at the end of the game.
I was out of town. He didn't put special teams were special tonight?
He put some variation of it. I mean, it was very close. It just wasn't our main bold headline like we had talked to him about. We'll work with it.
He's sitting in the heat tonight, punishment.
That's right. Let's kick him out. Let's kick him out. We can, as long as his computer works fireworks outside.
No doubt about that. Boy, it was malfunction city last week. We even lost stats for a while, but we were able to bring it for you on the long road trip, our second longest road trip of the season. Of course, Lancaster will fit that bill coming up in 3 weeks, or I guess 4 weeks from tonight. So, but for that game to matter, we got to take care of some business here. They got a big one with Forney tonight as well, as the district has got a couple of big games. This one, and of course, Forney and Lancaster in Lancaster tonight is a humongous game. Is just as big as this one.
Yeah, Lancaster obviously hasn't fully went to roll out the basketballs yet because they got the win that they had to have last week. They got it though, and so I mean that's forcing this whole log jam with the standings and the district. So yeah, tonight it's going to be a big one. I think Forney, I think they win 10.5, 12 points on that one, but I think it could be a good game. And if Lancaster comes out on top, watch out.
If Lancaster can win that ball game and we can win our game tonight, boy, it sets up a huge next 3 weeks. I'm telling you right now.
I mean, that's the thing when you have a district that's so competitive because, I mean, you look at the top 7 teams in the district, they all can compete. They all, at any given night, you can do something. That's the special part about Friday Night Lights. That's what we come to love and expect about it, and something about this.
And, of course, we hit it up a little earlier, but District 8-5A is starting to come into focus with Port Arthur Memorial's win last week. They would have to lose 2 games now in order not to win the district. Everybody else has a loss.
Yep.
The second place could be decided tonight as well. LaPorte goes to New Caney Porter. The winner of that game, in my opinion, is what I've always said since we started, was going to get second. I think it'll be New Caney Porter. And, again, I'm not forecasting anything, but if we get 3rd or 4th place, and I'll take it right now and not play another game, 4th place we'll go to Port Arthur Memorial. 3rd place we go to New Caney Porter. And we got a lot of great history down at Mckinney Stadium. So I don't think we'd have any problems traveling down there for a round 1 playoff game.
I'm glad to hear we have good history because, you know, I'm the new guy to the broadcast and I haven't got to check it all out yet. I just drive by that stadium and I've always told my wife, I'm like, one day I'm calling a game there. One day we're going to get to. So if that could be the situation, that could be a lot of fun.
Coach Quick's son is the punter right now at SFA.
Okay.
We're playing Spring Westfield, and they snap it over his head late in the 4th quarter. We're up by a couple points. And he runs back there, picks up the snap, somehow kicks it. I don't know. I still don't know how he got it off. Got about 50 yards out of it. We hold them and win the football game. And I'm telling you right now, Mr. Quick, as he's known over there punting the ball for SFA, saved the day.
Wow.
That day against Spring Westfield. We would go on the next round and lose to Longview on a heartbreaker there. I think they went to the state game that year. But either way, that was a few years back. But, again, a lot of fun there. That was down at New Caney Stadium where we played Spring Westfield. I believe that was about 4 years ago, I guess now, maybe 3.
Well, listen, every team has those stadiums that you like and the stadiums that you don't like. I played basketball because, you know, at Hudson we obviously don't have the football program, and I saw my season end all 3 years on varsity at the same exact place. I mean, it's one of those things where you go by Sam Houston State University in that gym. We played there.
I know it wasn't the regional tournament all 3 years.
Two of the 3 it was, though.
Well,
and
bad
so
scheduling by the coach.
I know,
go
right?
somewhere else, man.
Well, he kind of set us up that sophomore year. He said, I think y'all are going to be here in the future, so we got 1 game in, and then we lost 2.
Who was the coach then?
Rob Peterson.
Peterson.
That's my guy. That's my guy.
Who was the guy before him?
Rob.
My guy.
That was your guy. So Rob.
A friend of mine. I forgot.
John Courtney was there. We had. You're talking Mark Alexander?
Yeah,
Mark. Coach A?
Jacksonville now.
Yes, he is.
Yeah,
Got to have him on. And we actually had him on a broadcast last year, getting to celebrate Coach Kimball at Hudson with his 500 career win. That was pretty cool. Sorry, baseball talk. We don't do that here. Not allowed, guys.
I love
Not
baseball.
allowed.
I actually played at college, you know.
I know that about you, but you always make the comment like it's always a sly comment with me, like he's a baseball guy. Watch out for this. Like it's an insult. It's okay. I can handle it. I can wear it. We're good.
It is.
I'm also becoming a volleyball guy. LP volleyball has been.
Why didn't someone tell me it's pink out tonight? If you're on your way, stop in and get a pink shirt and bring me one too. No one gave me the memo. School's out this week, obviously, so.
Yep.
The family's been gone, and I didn't know it was pink out.
I didn't either.
I was here.
I don't have a lot of pink in the wardrobe.
I got a perfect hat I could have worn.
Perfect hat.
Perfect.
Well, I mean, last week at the volleyball game, Coach Stewart had his pink like mullet wavy hair thing. It was pretty impressive. That'd be perfect to have.
No doubt about that. So we'll hear live right by the where it's going to go down here in about 30 minutes or so, 45 minutes, for the Panthers and these Bulldogs of Mckinney North. They are on the south end down there getting warmed up as well. They got some big players. We're going to talk about this game in our Cafe Del Rio pregame show coming up in a moment, but our band is starting to make their way around, which means that is our cue to head up to the top. That will conclude our St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff. It'll take me about 4 minutes to get up, Chris about 15, and when we get up there and he collects his breath, we'll have our
you know what?
Cafe Del Rio.
There's no argument, okay?
You're late because you're probably at Cafe Del Rio knocking out some fajitas.
You know what? I was this close to bringing some Del Rio into the pregame. I would have made you so happy.
All I got to do is make a text and they'll deliver, Pods. That's how I roll.
Well, let's do it. Let's do it. Up in the box.
You've been late enough. It's time to work now. We're on the clock, and these Panthers are on the clock, and they are ready to go. It's a 7-5-8 tilt with Mckinney North Bulldogs. The state-ranked Bulldogs are here at Abe Martin Stadium. We got all the coverage. The only place you can watch is right here at Lufkin Game Time. We'll take a quick break, and we're back with your Cafe Del Rio pregame show live from John Outlaw Memorial Field right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas, let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18! This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over
over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They will offer you the best options in repair or replace your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement. Located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing, 936-414-8172.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #Seal with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germani Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Well, hello, everyone, and welcome into our Cafe Del Rio pregame show live from Abe Martin Stadium and John Outlaw Memorial Field. Gary Ives Jr., of course, with Chris Simmons up top, Jeff Todd down on the sideline, and all of the crew here at Jam Digital Media, and our man that we're going to help write that article tonight for the Lufkin Daily News, our man Josh Scoop Havard, here to our right, providing all of our stats for us tonight, and welcome all and everyone here to Abe Martin Stadium tonight on a crucial game on the overall big scheme of things. For both of these teams, Chris, if we're going to have a chance to get second, third, or fourth in district, we got to have a win tonight. If they want to keep pace with the Lobos, who they'll play in a couple of weeks for the district championship, they want to stay undefeated. This team coming in averaging 41 points per ball game, 3-0 in district play. They got a win over West Mesquite, who is winless. Then they had a close win over Lancaster and John Tyler, but nonetheless, they are 3-0, and it is going to take everything we have got tonight to knock them from the ranks of the unbeaten.
100%, because it's going to take – it's a high-powered offense. Now, but here's the thing. I feel like we've said that about a couple different teams here. I talked about it with Longview. We talked about it with Forney. But like you said, can I say the word statistically? Yeah, I got it out that time, okay? But speaking with that word, they are the best offense in our district. They are high-powered. They know how to work the vertical game, the run game. Everything that they do really well. They're led by Hitchcock, and a lot for them to like on the offensive side. Our defense has to step up. I did like what we saw last week in the fourth quarter. We saw our boy Zion come in. He gave us a boost. He gave us a little bit more energy. Well, we're going to need 4 quarters of that kind of energy throughout this one. And you know what? Our offense is, if we get things going, if the passing game, we've said this for a couple of weeks that we haven't really got it going. If anything, play action, passing can get set up. Kedron can be opened up for a huge night just like he did last year.
Well, he had the biggest single-game rushing of Panther history last year. A single-game rushing record, 314 yards, I believe it was at 317. Either way, he went nuts last year, and he's going to have his hands full tonight. I know they're not going to not let that happen again, as they watched the film last week, and they kind of mirrored with the free safety wherever Kedron went, number 5 went, and I got a feeling we're going to see some of that tonight. It's not going to be the best defense we've seen all year, not even close, but it is going to be the best offense we see all season long until we get to the postseason, if we're fortunate enough to get there. And their quarterback, Hitchcock, was good last year, but he wasn't great. They leaned on the rushing game, and that has completely manifested itself. Now, he is a dual-threat guy, and he throws the ball with confidence. Jeff, we were down there watching him in pregame, man. This guy, he's about 6'4", and if you were to just put him in a NFL jersey – I'm not saying he's got the reading capability. I'm not trying to compare him to an NFL quarterback, but if you just put him in an NFL jersey and put him on Sunday and looked at him, he looks the part of an NFL quarterback.
Oh, he definitely looks the part, and we were watching him throw a couple of warm-up throws there to the sideline and some outs, and it's got some. He spins it pretty well, it looks like, and you're right. This offense is going to be the best one we faced so far. We saw it last year. After the game last year, we felt like Lufkin should have won, Gary, up there at McKinney. Went to triple overtime, and that fourth quarter was just devastating for the Panthers. But we cannot have the start that we had last week against this McKinney North team, or we're going to be in for a long night.
Yeah, no doubt about that. And you go back to last year, Chris, I know you weren't there, but we're up 17. We're about to score and put the game away, and we fumbled. They go, I don't remember the exact numbers, a long ways and scored a touchdown, and then we fumbled the ensuing kickoff, and they scored again. And from that point forward, it was just fighting to stay in it and keep overtime. We're lucky we got it to overtime, but eventually they got a 2-point conversion and won. But, again, there was no defense in that ball game, and there's going to be a little bit more tonight, but I still think it's going to take 30 points to win this ball game.
I completely agree with you. I was talking to Coach Cook a couple of weeks ago, and I asked him about a couple games from last season, and this is the one that had a sore spot. This is the one that he was like, you saw it in your eye. I hear y'all talk about it, that, man, it's the one that got away. It's the one that got away last year. We'd love to avenge that. We're going to have to score a lot. And tell me if you think I'm wrong here, because, listen, we know throughout this season that y'all have been very good at that. Jeff's been a little bit nicer to me, but, Gary, you've shot me pretty straight. When I watch Hitchcock, with his presence as a quarterback, I get a lot of resemblance because he's a big dude. He's not, blazing fast. He doesn't have incredible speed. But if you don't spy like with a linebacker or something there over the middle, he takes off. I feel like he's kind of comparable to like a Big Ben kind of presence. He's a big body. He's not super fast. He can move I'm talking a younger Ben, not obviously right before retirement Ben. I feel like he plays with that kind of play style because he's physical. He can take hits. He throws really, really well. And when he has to move in the pocket and make you be honest on defense, he can do just that.
Boy, when their season's over, Jeff, I guess we can get him a place in Canton and get him a bust. We're already putting him in the Hall of Fame.
Possibly so. Hey, if he does make it, then they'll be able to pinpoint to this night. This is where it started.
No doubt about it. He's only thrown one interception, 108 attempts in the season. So what I was going to say is he's not going to beat them. Like we're gonna win this ball game. It's not going to be because he made a mistake. It's going to be because we got him off his spot and some pressure on him and got him out of the pocket. That is going to be the key to the game while keeping the running back, Jaden Walker, at bay. And, again, he's right at 700 yards and 9 touchdowns through 6 ball games. He's the fourth leading rusher in the district. But, again, if there's a better district of running backs in the state, I would like to see who it is.
It's absolutely loaded. Taylor Tatum, Kedron Young, Javian Osborne, Kawan Lacey. We haven't seen him yet. Jaden Walker, all these dudes. I mean, they're loaded with, they're all getting close to 1,000 yards. They're up there. Their average of carry is 7.3, 5.3, 9.6. I mean, it's just ridiculous what we're seeing on a weekly basis here in 7-5A.
And Hitchcock comes in as the number 2 passer in the district behind the kid from Granbury from John Tyler, who we will see next week up at Trinity Mother Francis. So you got to be ready for it all. We are waiting for our boys to make it out. We got a special night tonight. Jeff, you're down there with it. It is pink out tonight. Now, again, remember, no school this week for Lufkin, so I've been worried about the crowd all week long. I had a feeling, you just don't know how it's going to be react. A lot of people went on trips. I know a lot of families did, Jeff, and the crowd's not going. It's going to be one of the worst. But you got to remember, no school this week, and boy, if you're going to give them a week off of school, they're going to go do something.
Yeah, it's a little fall break this week for Lufkin, something they hadn't had in the past, so it's been a little different. Going to be interesting to see how the team comes out. Obviously, they hadn't been in school either. They've had practice every day in the morning, so they've been on a schedule with that. But there's been a lot of other free time for these kids during the week as well.
No doubt about that. Chris, you were talking in pregame. It is pink out tonight, and we got a little special thing going down on the field.
Yeah, we've got all the cheerleaders have. I don't know the official name for it, but all the cheerleaders have a little friend with them. Some of the elementary age kids and girls are going down, getting to cheer with the big cheerleaders for the first quarter. And so saw several friends bringing their little ones out. And I know when I tell my daughter about this, she's going to be very jealous. And so, yeah, they're getting to have a good time down there. There's a bunch of pom-poms. Jeff, I think they have a couple extra for you as well.
Well, I'm pretty good at that. All I need is a pink shirt and a skirt, right?
Yeah, both of us. Let's jump into our Higginbotham starting lineups real quick. See the Davis boys for all of your insurance needs. Jamie and Lloyd, and, well, if Lloyd's there when he's there, Scott and Mike and all the fine folks, the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance. Once again, get your auto and house insurance. Wrap that thing all together. Save yourself some money. No one takes care of you better than the Davis boys, the Higginbotham Insurance, right here in Lufkin. We'll go through the defense first, and we've got the big man, Zion Williams, back in the lineup, anchoring down that middle. He, McClendon, and Conrad will be down the 3 down linemen, and they're going to have to hold those blocks tonight for certain. The outside linebackers, of course, Menifee and Caden Hooper, our leading tackler. The junior Caden Hooper has been phenomenal this year. Hopefully he can keep that up tonight. And the inside linebackers, Kenneth Davis and Laura Davis with an interception on the season. The back four for the Panthers, Evan Young and Simmons, who has a fumble return and 8 interceptions on the season for the Pack. And, of course, Campbell and Mosley, the back two on the safeties. That is your starting lineup on the defense, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. On the offensive side, we will have the second week in a row, we'll have the same starting 5 on the offensive side. On the left side will be Foreman and Hicks, the sophomore. Chavez has started every game at center. And my boy Rico Rose will be at the right guard spot, and Torres will be with him. So for the second straight week, it will be the same starting 5 for Coach Jeff Cook, and that is the first time that we've had that this season. Out wide will be Preston. He's got 332 yards on the season, 2 touchdowns for him. Murphy out wide. He'll be wearing number 88 tonight with the jersey change. The special jersey. So the big man Murphy will be an 88 tonight. He leads the team in just about every category outside of yards and touchdowns. He's scored as many touchdowns as anybody, but half of them been called back. 320 yards. He leads the team in receptions with 24. And the junior, Kevo Taylor, leads the team in touchdowns and yardage with 309 and 4 touchdowns on the year, including our longest passing touchdown, our longest passing play of the year, 79-yard touchdown pass, which was against Forney. Hammonds will lead the guys out. He is completing just under 50% of his passes, 827 yards on the season, 6 touchdowns and 2 interceptions thrown by Hammonds. He will lead the team out tonight. We'll also see, of course, Hanser, but doing the kicking duties. But the man of the hour is number 3, and he could not. He was bottled up last week. We couldn't get him going. We have got to get him going tonight, and that, of course, is the bull, Kedron Young, still sitting. 22 rushes for 95 yards last week, 782 and 9 touchdowns on the season for him. And last week was his lowest total outside of the Longview game. And I was just utterly shocked that they were able to hold him to that when this team was giving up almost 220 yards rushing on the season per game.
We became one-dimensional. It was hard to get anything going because we struggled to run the ball. We struggled to get the ball going in the air, and so yeah, whenever we struggle on one side of it, teams can. But the weird part, Gary, that we were talking about, there wasn't even like 7 and 8 guys in the box most of the time. It was 4, 5, 6 guys, and they were still getting that some push. So I feel like tonight you might see a little extra fire from that offensive line, creating some gaps for Kedron to work with.
I certainly hope so. That is your starting lineups, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance, the Davis boys there at Higginbotham Insurance. And, of course, as we give you the Loving Auto Group, the Bull Watch, Kedron Young, our Bull, has now on his career 550 carries until Josh corrects me here, 3,421 yards, and by my math, he is 346 yards away from being the most prolific rusher in Lufkin Panther history, clipping the great enamored Javorsky Lane, one of the best high school football players that have ever laced him up in the state of Texas, and this just in. There has been some good ones, and not many are better than the J Train, and I think that he's 346 yards away from being getting that Lufkin Panther record. That is a side note. Kedron would trade in any record he's ever had for 4 more wins to close out the season.
100%. What are we putting the chances at tonight of seeing another record-breaking night for Kedron? We could take this all thing in one night. Wouldn't that just be fun? Send the fans home happy.
It would be. I thought we might have a chance last week, but obviously that did not get going. We're in our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. Not a better place to go watch a game. The food is second to none. And, of course, there is just a great atmosphere right there. Cafe Del Rio, not far away from here. If they're open, I'll be stopping by there when we get done here. Your Cafe Del Rio pregame show is moving on. We're about 11 minutes away from our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We'll take a break, and we'll be back. Go down to the field, see how it's going down. Panthers are down on the track warming up. We'll be back with more from Abe Martin Stadium right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcasts and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
And that is your Lufkin Panther School song. Welcome back to our Cafe Del Rio pregame show live here at John Outlaw Memorial Field. As we were in our pregame show about 8 minutes away from the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. And, of course, the Panthers down under the tunnel. We'll have them hitting the field here in a moment. And if pregame or when they were warming up is any indication, they are fired up tonight.
Man, amped up. The guys, I think they understand what's at stake here.
It is time to get crunk. They are under the tunnel. I thought we were about to cue up the band, and there they are. For the next to last time of the 2023 season, here come your Lufkin Panthers. Well, Big Hoop led them on the field. I'm hoping the Big Bull leads us off the field with a win tonight. They are huddling up down to thank the man one final time. When we come back, we'll have a very special national anthem coming your way here from Abe Martin Stadium. Don't go anywhere. Your Cafe Del Rio show and Panther football rolling on right here on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done,
You hear everything, Jeff?
for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times,
Shouldn't be.
for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
Well, welcome back to the top of Abe Martin Stadium, where we're about to have our national anthem here, and it is, I believe, is it from Dunbar, Jeff? Or
I believe so, at Dunbar Primary.
Yeah, the Dunbar
kindergartners
come out and sing the national anthem, and we're going to let Jeff mosey out there so he can pick that up for us.
Mosey being the key word.
Yeah, we don't want to get you in a hurry.
Pull something.
We would not want that.
The 2023-2024 gifted and talented kindergarten students from Dunbar Primary School.
Right where I was back in 1976.
And Miss Gwen McPherson. These students have studied the importance of the Star-Spangled Banner in our nation's history. Dunbar Primary would like to say a big thank you to Danny Merrill for coming to the school to record the
78.
students. And now, under the direction of Dunbar music teacher Donna Christ and Misty Jackson, these students will now perform our national anthem as their culminating activity.
And a great job there by our Dunbar gifted and talented kindergartners. That is your national anthem tonight as Mckinney North will make their way out under their tunnel. The Bulldogs.
Yeah, it might be a little bit before we get to our security and guarantee coin toss.
Yep, we still got a lot to get to. They have not even made it out of the tunnel. Let's go to our moment of silence. Well, here we go. We'll have our security and guarantee coin toss coming up in a moment. And, of course, our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff about 3 minutes away. The Bulldogs just making their way up to the far side. Not a big contingent of fans making that long trip from North Texas. Can't say that I
Southern Oklahoma.
They didn't even bring their band, did they?
Not yet.
Well, if you don't time it right and hit the traffic. We were just talking about our trip up there, Jeff. It was well over 4 hours to make the trip with the traffic and everything.
It was a long day and a long night.
But they will be facing some of the things we faced the last couple of weeks, and hopefully they'll handle it like we did to start the first quarter last week and come out a little flat, and we can jump up and get a little bit of a lead on them here. But I was down there in the pregame, Jeff, and they have got some dudes there. The quarterback 6'4", but the one I was most impressed, that big tight end's about 6'6", And, man, he was just easily jumping over and dunking it over the crossbar of the 10-foot goalpost.
I would hope so with that height. And I remember him last year, seeing him, and he's a force to be reckoned with, and he's a big target.
Well, their leading receiver was Hendricks a year ago. He has since graduated, but they have reloaded, and they got two brothers out wide. And, again, one of them, one pal moves into the slot. So he's got weapons, as you can see, as he's got almost 1,200 yards on the season. Let's go down to the field for our security and guarantee coin toss tonight. Jeff Todd is standing there, and when you need some help buying or selling that new house, you know where to get it. My man Hall Henderson, the guys at Security and Guarantee, and now down to the field with Jeff Todd.
Captains tonight for Lufkin will be number 72, offensive lineman Rico Rose, number 77, Randy McKelvey, and number 22, Jacoriance White for the Panthers tonight, as captains are shaking hand here at midfield, and momentarily we'll know how we'll start this game. Mckinney North has won the toss, and they have elected to receive. So Lufkin will start out on defense to start this ball game. This will conclude our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. When we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football on Lufkin Panther Game Time.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Well, welcome back, Panther fans. We are just about set for our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff and our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter action live here from Abe Martin Stadium. The Panthers will be doing the honors, and the big boys, the number one offense in District 7-5A, will take the field first after this opening kickoff live from Abe Martin Stadium. They will be headed toward the north end zone. No wind to mention, Jeff, so it's coolish, but no wind going to affect it tonight.
I wouldn't say coolest, but it's better than it's been. But it's supposed to get real cool over the weekend, which will be nice. But yeah, you're right. There's not a lick of breeze out here. So,
well, we're going to switch ends. Yeah. What's going on around here?
Yeah, I remember Coach Quick did tell them we wanted to kick from the scoreboard end, so they had that wrong from the start.
Oh boy, I hope that's not the first thing they get wrong on their side of the 50.
Well, listen, we're already still improved off what we had last week. That's for sure.
Hanzard will be on to do the duties here for the Panthers. 6 touchbacks on the year, only 2 out of bounds, including his last one, which will go down historically as one of the most taught kickoff up in Mesquite that we will mention. But Hanzard, the junior, is on. Back deep for these Bulldogs, standing at the 5-yard line. That is some pals back there. Hanzard approaches it, and there is our Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Low line driving kicks can be fielded at the 7-yard line by the Bulldogs, and catching that bad boy is going to be, that is number 2, Crosby, and he will get out past the 30 down to the 33-yard line, and that is where the Bulldogs will start their first possession of the ball game. Hitchcock will lead the guys out, but we'll be calling number 26, Jaden Walker's name, a lot. He picked the ball up 41 times last year when we played him, and this year he's averaging just over 22 carries per ball game.
High-powered offense. They do everything really, really well. We've got to make a presence and impact early here in this one.
And for the first time since the Longview game, big number 96 starts the game at nose guard right over their center. That's going to be a key matchup for the Pack. Hitchcock's in the gun. He has got Walker offset to his right. Twins to the left, or to the right. He's going to throw it to the left. First play of the game is thrown out wide. Breaking a tackle on the far side. His pal gets down the sideline, and he's going to pick up about 5 yards. Boy, I thought that we had him wrapped up. It was a good play over there. I believe that was Timmons or Waters. Give me a Young. It was Young. Had him wrapped up at the initial catch, but he broke out of that tackle and picks up 5. Second down and 5 now from the left hash going toward the Pack. Hitchcock in the gun, fakes it, rolls out to his right-hand side. He's got some pressure, steps back in the pocket, now going left. What are we doing? We give up pressure on the other side.
throws it low and is incomplete. Boy, our backside lineman just gave up on the play. You've got to chase down, and we're lucky that wasn't a big play. Come on, guys.
Hitchcock is going to be able to extend plays, and just if you see an open spot in the field, he's not afraid to use it. There's the reason. He's slower, but he is the number 10 rusher in all of our district.
He turned backfield, and our back two linemen were just sitting there doing nothing. Come from the back. 3rd down and 5 and a big one. Panthers need to stop. Fake the handoff. Misdirection going to the left side around towards their sideline. The little water bug going up. I believe that is Turner taking the carry. He's going to be about.
Ooh, be right on it.
I couldn't see who took that.
It was Brandon Powell, number 12.
Number 12. That's one of his, obviously his first rush of the ball game. But he's going to pick up 6 yards, and it will be a first down for these Bulldogs on their initial drive. East Texas Foot Associates first down. And the direct snap is going to go to their big man, Walker, I believe. Well, I can't see these numbers for anything.
Yeah, 26.
He's going to steamroll past the 45-yard line and mark down at the 47, so it'll be 4-yard gain on first down.
It's orange on gray. Jeff's going to have to help us out a lot here tonight.
Back at the 48, 4-yard gain, ball on the 48-yard line. Trips to the right here for Hitchcock. One receiver split to the far left. And he fakes the handoff. Goes the receiver out to the left. It is caught. And the initial, there it is. Evan.
Good job.
Evan Young wraps him up immediately. That'll be a 1-yard gain. Make it 2 out to the 49-yard line. And it will be 3rd down and about 4 here. They're going to take what we give them.
Yep.
And that's what we're giving them right now. See if we can get a stop here on 3rd down. Pilgrim's Pride, first quarter, still scoreless here from the A. Ball on the left hash and back to the ground. And it's going to be hit at the line of scrimmage. Foul. Whoa,
Good
big
stuff.
hoop comes in and nails him at the 50. Stops him at midfield, 2, maybe 3 yards shy of a first down. And it's going to be 4th down and 3 now for the Bulldogs. And they appear like they're going for it. Panthers giving up 42% per completion percent, our success rate on 4th down, 5 of 12 on the season. 4th and 3. And they're going to go run the tackle trap going out wide to the right side, and they've got the first down and much more down the right sideline. We barely pull him down to save a touchdown tackle. We tried to push it up the middle. He goes wide around the left side, and we did not hold outside contain. And it looks like our man got blocked out there, and that's going to be Conrad. They pulled that backside guard, Jeff, and blew Conrad up, and that opened up the lane there for the big man.
Yeah, he just went right down the sideline, and they're in they've got the ball on the 20-yard line now, just outside, right at the red zone.
And here comes that end around again with Powell around the left-hand side. The jet sweep is what we like to call it. Late hit over there on the far side, pushing Conrad out of bounds over there as their big offensive tackle. Conrad appears to be going to see a lot of action tonight, as he has here in this first quarter. 3-yard gain on Powell on the jet sweep as Aguilar checks into the ball game for Laura at inside linebacker for Lufkin. Twin receivers to either side. Hitchcock is going to keep it, call his own number right up the middle, runs into a stone wall, which would have been his center, bounces into him at the 15-yard line, still picks up 2 yards. It's going to be another 3rd down and 3.
That one felt forced. I don't know if that was a designed run. I don't know if it was supposed to drop back and just kind of take a look and then take off, but there wasn't anything for him to work on there.
It looked to me like he was running from the get-go. Yeah. 3rd down and about 4 now. They're at the 15, need to get to about the 11 for a first down. And they go back to the ground, and it's going to be close to a first down, and they're going to mark him at the 10-yard line. That's going to be Walker for 5 yards and another Bulldog first down. It'll be first down goal to go at the 10-yard line as this drive started back at the 33, faced a couple of 3rd downs and a 4th down, but they have converted every one of them.
They are just moving at will right now.
Ball in the middle of the field, trips to the right side now for Hitchcock. Now motion man going right to left, lone man in the backfield. Fake the sweep, keep it inside, and that's going to be Hitchcock inside the 10, down to about the 9, make it the 8. And it'll be 2nd down and goal to go there as they fake the sweep pitch, and Hitchcock went right up the gut. Second down, goal to go, ball marked at the 8-yard line. Big tight end set tight to the left. They're going to go inside to Walker. He bounces it out to the right. We got a hold on him. Laura has got both hands on him and yanks him down at the 6-yard line. It'll be 3rd down, goal to go at the 6. Good tackle there by Aguilar.
Maurice Curl coming in for Conrad here.
Well, keep an eye on the big man, Markowitz.
Boy.
He is listed at nothing, but he is big. Punch grouping to the left here, and they're going to run some misdirection out to the flat, trying to get Hitchcock out there. They got a man open. It could be out of bounds. He is. Threw him, led him too far. It was caught, but he was out of bounds when he hauled it in. It'll be 4th down goal to go from the 5. And they will bring on the field goal unit, and this guy was booting it dead center from 40 yards out in pregame.
Minor victory here for the defense. Yes, you surrendered a lot of yards. Yes, they got scoring territory, but you hold them off out of a touchdown, and if the worst thing that happens here is a field goal, you're okay.
They hadn't kicked it yet, brother. I'm just telling you.
Just trying to be optimistic,
Center
Gary.
of the field as the left-footed kicker comes on. The snap is down, the kick is up, and it is absolutely money. Center cuts the 2 goalposts, and we are about halfway through this first quarter, and Mckinney North takes the early lead, 3-0. Does feel like a win for Lufkin. We'll take a quick break. Panthers down 3-0 here in Pilgrim's Pride first quarter on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Salad 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend.
And welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium as we get ready for a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. We'll give you the Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update for the Bulldogs. As Murphy stands back at the 5-yard line trying to do something special for the Panthers once again. Here is your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. High end over ender. Murphy wearing 88 tonight's going to field it at the 2-yard line. Wants to make a move. Up past the 10, cuts it out wide past the 25. Still on his toes out to the 28-yard line. And it'll be about a 26-yard return for Murphy. And the Panthers will start up just shy of the 30-yard line. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update went 14 plays, 61 yards of real estate. 5 minutes off the clock, and again, it culminated in a 25-yard field goal, which was dead center for the Bulldogs, and they lead it 3-0. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Panthers' first possession coming up, headed to the north end zone. Ball on the right hash, trips to the left here for Hammonds. Kedron Young, the lone back, offset to his left, and everybody jumps. A Whataburger penalty flag to start the ball game for Lufkin. They jumped into us, but did we induce them? No, we didn't. It's going to go against the Bulldogs and set up 1st down and 5 on the first Whataburger penalty flag of the ball game. This is one of those ball games where we really need McKinney North to be playing 13 people on the field, us and the refs.
Just put it on out there, Gary.
We face it on the road. Don't think we don't. 1st and 5 for the Panthers. And the inside handoff will go to Kedron. Trying to bounce it outside. Now cuts it in. Out past the 35-yard line. They'll mark him down at the 37-yard line. We'll give him 3-4 yards on 1st down for Kedron. And it'll be 2nd down and about a yard now for the Panthers. Out past the 35-yard line on our initial drive of the ball game. 6:42, as you can see on our Austin Bank scoreboard up there, which is mighty nice here in our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. 2nd down and 1. Kedron takes the second handoff around the right side. Boy, got some good yardage, and they're going to mark him down at the 48-yard line. Gain of about 9 on that one, and, of course, a 1st down, a Strata Roofing Lufkin Panther 1st down.
Already feels better on the first 2 runs for Kedron. Like what you're seeing. We're obviously early, not trying to make any crazy predictions, but look good on the first 2 runs.
2 receivers split either side. Ball just right of the left hash. Here comes motion. Little Hooper in motion right to left. Now trips to the right side. Handoff will go inside to Kedron once again. Bouncing it to the right. He'll cross midfield and will be on to the Bulldog side of the 50 down to the 49-yard line. Gain of about 3 there on 1st down. So,
yeah, I don't think we mind these drives from both teams that are taking up clock. I don't think that we necessarily want the 50, 60-point shootout, but you're right, 30 points is going to be what it takes to win this game. We're about that pace with both teams taking their time.
Approaching the under 6-minute mark of the first quarter. Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. 2nd down and 7 for Lufkin. Trips to the right side in the middle of the field. Going to be the first pass attempt here for Hammonds. Throws it out to the right side. It is caught. That's going to be Kevo Taylor. He will cross the 40-yard line, and he will have a Lufkin Panther You got it, baby. Strata Roofing, first down for the Panthers, down to the Bulldog 39-yard line, and they gave up a good cushion over here to Kevo, and he took it.
Big time. I mean, that cornerback was about, and he's doing almost the same thing here. Now he's 5 yards back, but he was about 7-8 yards on that last play.
Trips to the right side. Panthers back to the ground. Hand off to Kedron. Bounces out right now inside. Going to be ridden down. Good tackle there that's going to be Hissel, number 11.
But you realize he just made that a 2-yard run into a 4-yard run just with the extra effort. That's what makes him special, and we've seen it all year. Didn't see it as much last week. It was everything collapsing and piling on. And that time, Kedron's able to get it done.
Picks up 4 yards on first down to the 35-yard line. Second down and 6 for Lufkin. Hammond's in the gun. He does have Kedron offset to his left. Fakes the handoff. Goes with a wide receiver screen out to Murphy to the left-hand side. Murphy down the sideline. Inside the 25-yard line. Marked down at the 22. And it will be another Strata Roofing first down for the Panthers as we are on the march just shy of the red zone.
Murphy got a good little hit from Crosby of Mckinney North, but boy, he is our spark plug. He is the instant offense that we didn't really have our eye penciled on it for preseason, but he's made itself known this year.
Great block by Kevo Taylor. Back to the ground. Kedron Young trying to bounce at our sideline. Now steps over our lineman, which was down on the turf, is tripped up by great gang tackle there by McKinney Boyd, and I don't know, maybe 1 yard. Yeah. Nope, they're going to mark him down at the original line of scrimmage. No gain there. Second down and 10 from the 22. They just kind of bottled it up. Nobody got a lick on him, but he tripped over our lineman, which was down on the turf. Trips to the right side here. Ball on the left hash. Rolling out that way. Great block there by Lufkin, but a low pass trying to get it to Murphy. Boy, that was a big-time block for Lufkin. I believe that was my boy Rico Rose laying a pancake. Give me a short stack by the big man, but the pass is incomplete, and the Panthers will be looking at our first third down of this drive.
Third down has not been our friend throughout this season. Especially on third and long, we've made it difficult on ourselves. I think we're in the territory now. You try to you make this from third and long to maybe fourth and short, and we go for it here. We'll see what happens.
Panthers only 32% on third down on the season. Two receivers either side. Blitz coming from his right. Wants to throw a big fade to the right side to Taylor. I believe he got it. No, it's knocked away at the end. Oh. Kevo had both his paws on it, but a great defensive effort there by the Bulldogs to knock it away, I believe.
Crosby getting in there, number
Crosby,
3.
the cornerback.
Golly, such a close one.
So now Coach Quick will bring on the field goal unit. And this is going to be a rather long one. It's on the 22. He will set the mark down at the 29. This will be a 39-yard field goal attempt, which would be Hanser's longest of his career. 33 is the mark, which was made last week. Ball just right of the left hash, almost center of the field. Snap is good. They got all of it. It's got plenty of distance, and it is in there. Hanser, a new second week in a row, career-long, 39-yard field goal, and the Panthers with 4:16 to go in the first quarter tie the game up at 3 right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Whose team just lost against their arch rival. Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance, serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. And welcome back. The Panthers will get that Wright Buick GMC scoring drive for you in a moment. The Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff as we are tied at 3 with 4:16 remaining in our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. Hansard with the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff high liner, which is going to be fielded at the 10-yard line. And that is Crosby, I believe, and he's got a little bit of an alley, and he'll be hit hard. Good S&W collision right there, and a smack by the Panthers. I do believe that is Quincy QT with the hit, and they will start right there real quickly. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 10 plays for Lufkin, 50 yards, 2:43 off the clock, and it culminated with a career-best 39-yard field goal from the sophomore Nolan Hansard to tie the game up at 3. That's brought to you by Wright Buick
GMC.
Gary, hear me out here. Early the first quarter, so far, special teams, extra special so far tonight.
Well, too early to throw that out there. We need the defense to be special right now. Come on, baby!
Like a turnover.
Like a pick six up in here. And Hitchcock in the gun will go. Nope, he pulls it back on the read option. He's got a guy with a slant and pick six. He threw a 6 all right, but it's going to be for them. He might score. Yes. How about 28, 72 yards to the house, one play? How you like that? That right Buick GMC scoring drive, the car didn't even get turned on.
I was about to say, that happened fast.
Boy, they ran a slant route, and we were nowhere to be found.
That wasn't what we were talking about. Not what we had prescribed. Golly.
Well,
you going for 2 here?
He's going to win the time of possession battle.
There you go, Gary. Find the positive in everything, man. Like it. Nope, no going for 2. I was way wrong.
Abel's Pharmacy extra point, first one of the ball game. Right there at Gaslight is going to be perfect. And just like that. Is that how you pronounce his name?
Trevor Dutton? Dutton?
What's his number?
Number 0?
Oh, is it 0?
Yeah,
I don't
0.
have a 0.
Look at the bottom. Remember
Oh.
our special rosters from Josh, which thank you for hooking us up, Josh. You know, they just put it's numerical order except for the 0.
Jeff, was that some kind of special slant route that I'm not familiar with, or what?
It happened fast. He caught it in stride, and he went the rest of the way untouched to the end zone.
He juked his feet, took 2 steps forward, broke it off toward the middle of the field, and I mean, Hitchcock hit him on stride. And the next thing I knew, I was trying not to throw up.
Yeah, I was thinking that pick 6, like you said, and it went the other way.
One play, 71 yards in 10 seconds. That is your right Buick GMC scoring drive. What happened?
What is going on?
You know, I think a lot of teams this year have asked that question after coming off the field from a Mckinney North offensive possession. They score a lot quickly, often.
His 15th touchdown pass of the season. I don't even know who he threw it to. Lufkin, Coca-Cola kickoff, high end over ender. It'll be Murphy fielding it again. This one at the 4-yard line. How about 96 to the house? Breaks it up the right side. Got a break, but he's not going to get back to the 30. And the Panthers will start again our own end of the field, this time at about the 26 or 27-yard line. Who caught the pass?
Number 12, Brandon Powell.
Yeah, Brandon Powell. That is their leading receiver. Well, no, it's not. It's their number 2.
They got a lot of good ones, though.
That's his 5th touchdown reception of the season.
Well, he gained on the he made the gain on the leading receiver on that play.
Still about 30 yards back. He now has 423 yards, and he's only 20 yards back. Hope he doesn't get there. Trips to the right here as we've got to answer. Back to the ground, Kedron. And he will try to get a few yards and does it all by himself out to the 31-yard line. Picks up about 4 yards.
God, that's just incredible. I get it. It's a small play, but just the fact that he makes a play like that looks like a dog pile. It should be back to the line of scrimmage and gets the extra out of it.
Is it really 10-3?
Really 10-3.
Really 10-3.
I was just starting to get crunk.
I know.
Come on, TJ. Answer, baby. Answer the bell. 2 receivers either side here. Fakes the handoff. Goes the wide receiver screen to the left. It is caught by Murphy. Murphy breaks the first wave. He's down the sideline, baby. One guy to beat. Has to hold it up, and he's going to be brought down. Great run there all the way down to the 23-yard line. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, big man Murphy.
Let's go. That kid is a spark plug, man.
Braden Murphy doing his thing.
Kivo set him up with that screen.
I hope so. And back to the ground. Run blitz coming up on the free safety. Got our man Bull off of his mark and made him tippy-toe to the left. And by that time, it enabled the middle linebacker to come in and make a tackle. Kedron will get down to the 20, and he'll pick up 3 yards. But they watched the film last week. You knew they were, and that's kind of what they're doing here. They got the safety pretty much going wherever Kedron goes. Trips now to the right here for TJ. Ball on the left hash. Kivo, the lone receiver, to the left. Back to the ground, and he runs right into the middle linebacker.
both paws wrap up Kedron, and
we missed him. I mean,
how you missed it?
He came in untouched right there in the hole.
I mean, the guy's about 300 pounds.
There was 4 defensive guys. Last time I checked, we have 5 offensive linemen, and that guy just waltzed his way back there.
Untouched. 3rd down and 7 now for Lufkin, just outside of the red zone. After that Strata Roofing first down. TJ looking to his left, and he lucky underthrew it immensely, and we're lucky it wasn't intercepted. He looked to Kivo the entire time, and so were the safeties following those eyes. We got to look backside for at least a second to hold that safety up, because I'm telling you right now, he was running the route with Kivo. And Kivo had to play defense, or it would have been a pick.
Yep.
So the Panthers will try to answer with a field goal attempt here. This one will go down as 37 yards. Hansard connected from 39 in the previous possession. Big play by Braden Murphy set this up. Ball is in almost the exact same spot as the 39-yarder made earlier in this quarter. A-Belt's Pharmacy, and we have got I hope it's a timeout, not a delay of the game.
It's a delay of game.
Oh, no. Surely we took a timeout. Or maybe we didn't. No, we did not. A Whataburger penalty flag will be delay of the game. So now we're going to have a chance to 3 kicks in a row to set new career highs. This is going to be a 42-yard attempt. Nope, they're going to say Coach Quick called the time. Wait a minute.
I think it's calling a timeout now after the delay game.
Well, we'll take a St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout with them. Lufkin looking at now 4th down and 12 from the 24-yard line. We'll take a quick break. Back with more right after this.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football here. After the timeout, it appears Lufkin is now going to go for it. So we had the 37-yard, got the delay of the game. Instead of a 42-yard field goal, the Panthers are now going to go for it on 4th and 12 at their at the 25-yard line of the Bulldogs. Kedron Young will be all set to the right. Might send him in motion out to the right here. 2 receivers either side for Hammonds. Ball is almost in the center of the field. Fake the handoff, and Hammonds is going to get sacked. Why are we running play action pass on 4th and 12? We're not going to run it. Stevie Wonder would have known that. Hammonds is going to be sacked. No chance. Well, the defense is going to have to bail us out now. We cannot afford to get down 2 scores. However, we do get the ball. Don't we get the ball in the second half?
We do.
Still in this first quarter.
Yeah, we're still out of the first quarter yet. We don't need to worry about the second half yet. Woo. Now we need that turnover.
Yes. Hitchcock in the gun and will go to the ground. Walker through the first wave of defenders. There's going to be a Whataburger penalty flag, which I'm afraid to say might be face mask on Lufkin. Hopefully it's holding against them. It's going to be face mask against the Panthers and give them another 15-yard personal foul after the 8-yard carry on first down.
They're pretty good at moving the football. We can't be helping them with it. Look how big that tight end is over here lining up in the slot.
Markowitz is, again, you're right, slot to the right-hand side. 2 receivers either side in the formation. Ball in the right hash as they head to the south end zone and the pack. Scoreboard side. Hitchcock. Empty field, empty backfield now as they send Jaden Walker in motion. There's a holding flag. That's coming back. Hitchcock wants to run. He'll be forced out of bounds. He's going to lose a couple on it. It's going to be holding against Conrad Cooper, and we will back them up 10 yards and it'll still be first down. Could decline it and look at 2nd down and 12, but the math will say take the penalty. I think.
We'll see.
Very tempting to go with the play that loses 3 yards, but they're not averaging 8 plays per game, 8 yards per play, so almost 5 though.
Almost 5. It's still impressive.
So here we go, back to our side of the field at the 45-yard line after that Whataburger holding penalty. And they're going to run that tackle trap coming to the right side. Walker trying to get to the corner. He will not do it. Good pursuit there by the defense. Laura's going to make the tackle, but it was great pursuit by the entire Panther defense. And short gain there by Walker.
Brian Rogers coming in to help. We haven't seen a ton of him. Number 9 for us. He came in to help with on the tackle from Laura, and he was amped up after that play.
That was actually Kessler, I believe, right? Kessner, 23 on that carry, Josh? 22. That's turned to the backup.
Play action.
Back to there's a big hit, but a big pass dropped. Man, Laura came in and laid the lumber, knocked Hitchcock down, but he still threw a strike. Luckily for Lufkin, the receiver dropped it because it was a perfect pass.
Cameron Powell had that one. It was just like maybe he was worried about the hit after the fact, but, I mean, Hitchcock put that one just on the money for him. Fortunately for Lufkin, that pass got dropped.
I mean, he took a lick and stepped up in that pocket and threw a dart. 3rd down and 18 now. Hitchcock once again in the gun. Walker is going to take the draw play right up the middle. Now bounces it out to the left-hand side. He's got some blockers, gets to the corner, and we cannot stop 3rd and 18 on a draw play. They pick up 20.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe last week we saw in the first quarter that long drive that North Mesquite had. It was like 3rd and 23. And we gave up the first down on that as well. We've got to be better on 3rd and long, finishing off plays. And we have 12 on the field.
Back to Walker. There's a Whataburger penalty flag. Panthers apparently are going to be calling for 12 men on the field. And we're bringing on a 13th. I mean, a draw play. And they really weren't even hiding it.
No.
He broke it out to the corner, and those receivers were downfield blocking us.
I mean, they blocked well.
They declined the Whataburger penalty flag as they pick up 9 yards on first down. They are down to the 25-yard line trying to stretch this 10-3 lead. Your Austin Bank scoreboard. Lufkin fighting for our playoff lives. Cannot afford a loss here tonight. Down by 7, looking at 2nd and 1 for the Bulldogs. Walker will be the lone back. Hitchcock in the gun. Fakes the handoff, wants to go deep, throws the out route to the his left-hand side, and he breaks out of a tackle as well. He does step out of bounds on the far side, but it will not be before they pick up another East Texas Foot Associates first down.
Timmons forcing him out of bounds. He slipped through his tackle, but fortunately forced him enough out of bounds that it didn't hurt us.
I have to stop by and see Dr. Warren on Monday. I think I just hurt one of my big toes kicking this chair. Handoff back inside to Walker. He just seems to be running downhill from the minute he picks up the ball. And is, again, 7 yards before we can corral him.
Feels like every play is a 4, 5, 23 yards. I mean, you just never know.
That's going to do it for our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. Offensively, we've had some chances, but scoreboard-wise, we are down 7, and they are threatening once again. 10-3 Bulldogs of McKinney North. We'll take a quick break. Your Pilgrim's Pride first quarter's in the book, headed to number 2 as we switch ends right there on the Austin Bank scoreboard. Back with more right after this.
Panther fans, it's game time. Need to make a winning play in the mortgage game? Shane Sepulvedo with K&G Capital Mortgage has got your back. Offering VA, conventional, FHA, USDA loans, he's got the play for you. Looking for someone local? Choose Shane. You can text WINNERS to 33655. That's WINNERS to 33655 and make the right move. Your future? That's Shane's focus. Proudly supporting the Lufkin Panthers on Lufkin Game Time. Make your mortgage move with Shane Sepulvedo at K&G Capital Mortgage. NMLS number 2143694.
And welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium. Panthers down 10-3. We'll jump into our first quarter stats as Chris will give those to you real quickly.
First quarter stats are brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Shane is the guy to help you with all of your mortgage needs. If you're looking at buying a house, you just, hey, listen, he's the guy that can help get you the loan that you need, best for you and your family. Text the word winners to 33655. That's text winners to 33655 for more information. Kedron Young, 8 rushes for 29 yards, as long as 11. TJ Hammond, 1 for -7. Passing-wise, he went 3 for 6, 69 yards. A 46-long completion was his longest there. And for Mckinney North, I'll give it the rest in a moment.
Handoff around the right side. That's Walker again trying to get to the corner, and he will. We cannot bring him down. Multiple broken tackles as Jalen Walker will hand out for his 10th touchdown of the season. And they are now up by their biggest lead of the ballgame on the first play of this second quarter, 16-3. Set up for that swinging gate as well, which makes you defend it. If you get out there and don't, they will run this two-point conversion on you quickly, and they're going to run it right here. Jet sweep around the right side, and they're not going to get there. Great defense there by Lufkin, and in particular come in to make that tackle for Lufkin, and a good job there all the way around. But it's Kenneth Davis that will stop that two-point conversion, and maybe that'll be the spark the Panthers need.
Maybe so, because they were able to score very quickly. Finishing off the first quarter stats, Jaden Walker, he had 8 rushes, 78 yards with a long of 31, now has a touchdown. Hitchcock went 5 of 8, 88 yards and a touchdown. They're moving the ball seemingly at will. Those are your first quarter stats, once again brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Text the word winners 33655 to get the mortgage process started with our man, Shane Sepulveda.
The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 8 plays, 68 yards, 158 off the clock. How far was it, Josh? 13-yard run by Walker, his 10th rushing touchdown of the season. The two-point conversion was nada. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update on the first play of this second quarter. Of course, our second quarter action, as always, brought to you by Mr. Joe Loving and the Loving Auto Group, as we are 7 seconds into a pivotal second quarter of this ballgame. 16-3 is your new score.
I mean, they offense moves so quickly. It's like you blink and there it is.
Well, we had them on a 4th and 3, but since then, it is pretty much, they haven't seen a third down since that one. Here's your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. It is a high end over-ender. Murphy will field it at the 4-yard line. He tippy-toes to the 10, waiting for a hole to break, and will gingerly step out of bounds at the 18-yard line. Is he okay, Josh or Jeff?
I don't know what that was about.
He literally tiptoed.
He is limping a little bit, it looks like.
Well, he's got our biggest play from scrimmage tonight. That was the big catch for 46 yards that flipped the field.
Yeah, he's going to be coming off the field.
Boy, he looked like he was hurt when he was over there. Why did he? Unless he hurt it going to make the catch of that play, but he is not going in the ball game, and that is horrific news for the Lufkin Panther offense.
He has been the second most important player on our offense this season.
And the Panthers will go to the ground. Kedron Young trying to bounce this through some tackles. Will get out to the 25-yard line, pick up about 7, maybe 8 yards on first down. But, you know, we really hadn't seen anything from Preston in about 3 weeks.
Yep. Somebody's got to step up and answer the call here.
Well, coming in over there on the far side is QT now, slot to the right. Kivo moves out far to the left. Second down and a long 2. Quick throw, receiver side, right side. That's going to be QT. He will dart out past the 35-yard line, out to the 38, and that will be a Strata Roofing first down for the Panthers.
Something we've got to do more of. I mean, simply what they're doing to us is they're taking what they're giving them right here. QT had nobody. I mean, nobody around him, so it's just a quick, hey, here you go, take the ball, run with it, and make the completion, got yards and first down.
Ball right hash, 2 receivers to the right, 1 tight. It's going to be going to the ground, pull the backside receiver. Kedron pushes him up front and breaks through a tackle finally.
Boy.
Kedron with his biggest run in 2 weeks will be out to the 46-yard line. And that'll pick up 10, 15, about a 17-yard scamper there for our man of the hour, Kedron Young. This Fighting Irish will be in a huge game tomorrow afternoon.
I think he's going.
Is he really?
I think he's got a business plan there leaving in the morning.
Great for him. It's a night game, 6:30 start time. Handoff back to Kedron as he tries to get that first down, another one. And he will be burrowing down to the 42-yard line. Gain of about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6 for the Panthers. Kedron now with 2 consecutive carries after the hookup with Hammonds to QT. 2 receivers, 3 receivers now to the left-hand side for Hammonds. Fakes the handoff, wants to go to the wide receiver screen out to the left-hand side. It's QT once again. QT will have the first down. Man, the big man rolling around that left side. 2 straight short, very high percentage passes to Quincy QT are caught. And the junior has picked up his 2nd first down of this drive.
Don't be surprised if we do it a 3rd straight time here because, I mean, far side of the field. I see a screen here.
On the left hash, QT is in the slot to the right-hand side. Kedron will switch sides, now set up left of Hammonds. They're going to hand it off, trying to catch the corner on the right side. He's got guys all over him. The minute he catches the ball, takes the handoff, he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. Somehow got 5 yards out of that. Kedron is doing what Kedron does. Kedron thinks that's going to be his 12th carry of the night and get him over 60 yards.
Helmet came off on that play, so he's having to come out. In comes Keandre Hooper.
No.
Well, he came in, but then also, yes, there's another.
Oh, yeah.
The backup is Bakari Murphy.
Murphy's in, now slot to the left, 2nd down and about 5. And Hammonds wants to throw, looking right, going for all of it to Preston down the right side. Got a man. It's caught. Preston holds it in. Kirsten with his 3rd touchdown reception of the season. And the Panthers have struck back. And we didn't need it, baby. We had to have it.
Boy, TJ threw that in there perfectly to Preston, and Preston made a good catch here right there in the end zone as he crossed the goal line. And you talked about we hadn't heard from Preston in a few weeks. Well, there he was on that drive answering the call.
That is his 1st touchdown reception since that game against the Dragons. And the A-Belts Pharmacy extra point. Diaz doing the snapping. And the kick is almost blocked. Did it sneak through the right side? Barely. Well, we had a new holder in there as Murphy is off. But it is good, and Lufkin has cut the lead to 6. Big strike there from Hammonds to Pierce to our man Preston. Back down by 6. We'll be back with more right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Third down and 1. The tush push will get the first down here down to the 5-yard line for the Bulldogs. Make it the 4.
Seems like you're warming up to the term here, Gary. Kind of brought it up last week. Kind of gave me a little bit of flag. I mean, I know that's nothing new. I'm warming up to it a little bit.
Well, I watched a piece on it on Twitter yesterday.
There we go. Really effective. It's crazy. Of course, Jalen Hurts also is incredibly good.
Goal to go at the 5, our Loving Auto Group, second quarter action. 8 minutes to go and counting. Back to the ground. Walker trying to get to the outside. We're giving Trace. Finally get him down, but still 2 yards gain there for Walker around the outside. Down to the 2.5 yard line, maybe the 2. We'll give him a 3-yard gain. Second down goal to go for the 2.
Watch out for the tight end here. Got him in the slide on the right side.
Conrad making a signal. There comes the motion man left to right. They fake the jet sweep, direct snap to Walker. Walker could be into the end zone, and he is. They run the Wildcat right up the gut. Second touchdown of the night for Walker, is 11th of the season. And they will set up that swinging gate, maybe go for 2 here as it's back to a now 12-point lead. Panthers defended the first one pretty good. Look like they're going to waste a timeout, however, and probably bring on the field goal unit, as Lufkin will be down 22-10 with 7:17 to go here before Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency first half. Or excuse me, a halftime show. They got me in the fog up here.
That's impressive, Gary.
Well, they've got us on our heels. I mean, you don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah. Neither do we.
The offense has done what you can expect. Outside of that penalty on the delay of the game, Lufkin had to give up a field goal opportunity, but still you had first down and 10 at the 20-yard line, and the drive stalled twice. But we can't exchange field goals for touchdowns. We knew that. But, boy, offensively, this team is as good as advertised.
They don't get in a hurry. I mean, they work quick, but, like, they don't feel pressure. I mean, maybe we're just not getting pressure there. Hitchcock is making every right decision.
They are going for 2. They called play this time. Walker offset to the right. That's going to be Preston in. Or excuse me, that's going to be foul. Low snap goes to the turf, and the bad snap will set up a no good 2-point conversion. Maybe they're outthinking themselves trying to be cute here. These 2-point conversions give us a chance to backdoor this thing. But, Jeff, you're down there with it. There is a lot of question marks right now for our defense, and I've got them with them. What can we do? We got to get pressure, but their offensive line is so huge.
And not just that, there's not a lot of energy down here right now either. It almost like last week up at North Mesquite. This sideline's pretty quiet right now, and need to get something going and get some momentum back on the Panther sideline.
Well, a Wright Buick GMC 7-play, 70-yard drive and only 2 minutes off the clock will take that energy right out of you. That is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Again, the 2-point conversion failed attempt by the Bulldogs. Maybe we need to try to get them in short yardage. It seems to be the only thing we can stop them at tonight.
A different approach.
So they've tried that twice, and that is the score of 22-10. A 7-minute touchdown drive and give us the ball back in the second half would be monumental. And your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is going to be another high-end over-ender. Fielded by Little Hooper at about the 3-yard line. Hooper around the left side trying to get to the corner. He does. But he will eventually be forced out of bounds at about the 28-yard line. And, Jeff, Braden Murphy still over here on the sideline. And not looking like he's going to go back in, at least in this first half.
Yeah, it looked like it was maybe his hamstring when he came off. And they've got him over here on the trainer table.
Boy, that is.
They've got his pads off now.
Well, put them on and go out there and run a route. Never mind. Go block. Panthers looking at the 23-yard line now as Hammonds, and there's a Whataburger penalty flag before the snap goes, which tells me either offsides on them or illegal formation by the Panthers. Kedron's going to pick up about 9 yards on the carry, but it's offsides on them. The Whataburger penalty flag will be declined. Well, it depends where they mark it. I think we'll take the second down and a foot. Oh, no, they're moving the chains. It looked to me like he was a yard short. Nope, it's going to be a 10-yard gain there on first down by Kedron. It will be a first down.
For that 13 on 11 comment you made?
That was close.
That was at least 12.
Well, we're going to need something bigger than that. That's just a foot of field position. I'm talking about a holding penalty when they completed that 50-yard bomb.
I got you.
About right there. Kedron gets 2 men on him before he can get the handoff, and somehow gets back to the line of scrimmage and passes the 35-yard line, and they're going to mark him at the 37 and give him 3 yards when there was nothing there. Second and 7 for the Pack. Ball right hash. 2 receivers either side. Preston with man-to-man coverage down here close to our sideline. And we will go back. Nope, fake it. Going to go deep. He's got him beat again. Can we connect it? Yes, sir. Preston's at the 20. He's at the 10. C'est la vie. Touchdown again. Preston has doubled up his touchdown total in 1 quarter of play. His 4th one on the season. And the Panthers are hanging around.
Oh, just a perfect pass again from TJ as he hit Preston right in stride going down the sideline here. And he does the rest with his feet and our legs and gets in the end zone. I tell you called him out, and he's answered it twice on 2 consecutive drives, Gary.
He made one step in like he was running a slant, and the cornerback kind of froze, and he ran right past him, and it was all over. Perfect pass there by Hammonds, and the Panthers have cut the lead back to 6, and we've got another St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout on the field.
I think we're about to go for 2 here. We called the timeout.
Why?
I just saw I saw the coaches putting up 2 fingers just then, got the offense back out in the field for the timeout there. Talked about it in pregame. We felt like this is a secondary that was very, very vulnerable, and Preston's now won the battle twice.
What? I don't understand the difference from 4 and 5 in the second quarter, but they gave us 2 free points. Let's just keep it. Jeff, you've got the go for 2 table down there. What does it say here about being down 6 in the middle of the second quarter?
I left the binder at the house. I didn't think we needed it anymore.
So
you've got the.
Did we call timeout? Andrew was out there warming up like he was about to kick the extra point.
We called
We
timeout.
did call the timeout.
So we take our second timeout with 6:16 to go in the first half, and we are going to go for 2.
All right. Playing the long game here. Oh, and we're going to run Wildcat.
Javion Johnson is the quarterback. Menifee's tight to the right. Empty backfield. Oh, excuse me, that's Kedron. And Kedron's going to power forward. Did he get in?
He did.
Yes, he did. Kedron will take the direct snap and power in for the 2-point conversion.
Zion Williams is over here lined up at right tackle.
And Menifee was the up back right behind him. Maybe we ought to put them in on offense. Can they go both ways? Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 3 plays, 76 yards on the big pass play from Hammonds to Preston, 63 yards on the strike. That is our second longest touchdown pass, our third longest touchdown pass of the season. Not quite the longest for Preston, but nonetheless, it is effective. The 2-point conversion, Abel's Pharmacy is good. And the Panthers only down 4 here with 22-18 with 6:16 to go in the second quarter, which is brought to you by the Loving Auto Group.
They had the secondary help on the other side of the field. They only put 5 guys in the box on that last play. And so it's kind of encouraging to see, 2 plays now, not a ton of guys in the box. So you really think that this might open up some things for Kedron coming up in the second half.
So the Panthers down by 4. 22-18 is your score. And a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is a high pooch kick by Handred running up. Not a fair catch called over there on the 25-yard line That's Crosby again trying to get out here. Boy, thank goodness for Evan Young. He saved outside container. That was going to be a disaster. Evan Young with the play of the special teams here in the second quarter.
Need a stop right here. Defense needs to get off the field.
Somebody, like they're just walking out there. Get fired up and go out there and pop somebody in the mouth. You just see they're walking out there to play some defense. I'm telling you right now. I want to look somebody up. First down and 10 for these Bulldogs. Ball at the 36-yard line. And they're going to run a sprint out to the right side. Hitchcock, no pressure at all. Throws it backside on the wheel route and wide open. Zero pressure from Lufkin defensively. Thrown to the turf on the far side out there. And that's going to be Menifee bringing him down, I believe. But still, not before he picks up a bunch of yards.
If you give somebody that much
I
time.
mean, zero pressure. After all of that sprint out pass to the left, ran back to the right. Now back to the ground to the backup running back Turner. And Turner spinning down the middle of our defense and not getting touched very hard. Picks up 9 yards.
Tasmanian devil action there. Back, double spins. Haven't seen that pulled out in a while.
Ball at the 36-yard line. Second down and 2. Turner stays in the ball game. Fake handoff by Hitchcock. He wants to go deep down the left side. He's got a man running in man-to-man coverage over there. They battle up, and it's going to be a personal foul called, I'm afraid. Going to go against Lufkin and Hatton.
I'll take the penalty. If you have to pick between the penalty or the free touchdown, I guess.
Well, he's running right beside him. If he turns around and looks for the ball, there's not going to be a penalty.
Yep.
You have got to, at some point, turn around and make a play for the ball, and that's the second player in this quarter that we're just not doing that. He had perfect coverage.
Yep.
Could not be in better position.
Yep.
But that's going to be a Whataburger penalty flag, 15-yard and automatic first down against the Panthers. Down inside the red zone at the 19-yard line. Our Ralph and K. Coos remarkable replays coming up at halftime. Our Morgan, Bartlett, Baggett, and Shands Insurance HC halftime show. Lufkin down by 4. But they are on the move once again. Handoff inside to Turner again. Finally, big hoop gets a couple of paws on him and drags him down at the 14-yard line. But again, the 5'6", 110-pound running back picks up 5 yards.
Getting a lot of help from that line, though.
They are not 5'5", 110. Off the 14, back to the ground. Turner running around the right edge. This time the Panthers with good pursuit. Hooper's there for another tackle, forces him out at the 11-yard line, and it's going to be third down and about 3.
And if he actually came up empty on the first attempt there, it could have made this instead of 3rd and 3, made it more like 3rd and 5.5, but team effort there.
Well, let's get a stop here, at least make them think about a 4th down. Still Turner in the ball, or excuse me, the backup Turner in the game. Walker's still on the sideline on the big 3rd and 3 from the 11. Empty backfield as Turner goes in motion left to right. It's a great quarterback keeper, and he will be brought down. Good pressure there. Aguilar gets there first. And read the quarterback draw the entire way. Looking to lose a yard, make it 2 yards back to the 13-yard line, and it's going to set up 4th down at about 5. And see what they elect to do with here. And it appears they're going to go for it. Nope, they're going to bring on the field goal unit, I think.
Got lefties out there.
He was knocking them down, center cut from 40 on the other end in pregame. This one will go down as a 30-yarder from the right hash, the left footer on the right hash. I mean, I'd hate to see a little smother hook here. He didn't get all of it, but did he get enough? Yes, sir. It sneaks right in. It wasn't flush, but it was enough, and it will stretch the lead to 7 now with the unorthodox 25-18 score in the second quarter.
Well, there's your 2-point conversion, Answer.
There, 100%. 100%. That's it.
6 plays, 60 yards, 143 off the clock. 30-yard field goal kick is good there by Dunton. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Listen, they went for 2 and got it. I am happier than anybody. I'm just saying there is a chart out there, and you throw charts out the windows, though, when you're here on a home night on Friday night and a must-win. Chart that. 7-point lead, 4:28 to go here in the first quarter. We're brought to you by the Loving Auto Group right there on just about the entire east side of the loop. My man Joe Loving getting it done for you. Loving Auto Group, second quarter action.
Pass them all on the way to the stadium, that's for sure.
He owns the motor mile all himself.
And still hadn't invited me out to share that office with me. What's up with that, Joe? And I hadn't been to a Cowboy game with him in like 5 years. Lufkin, Coca-Cola kickoff, and it is a doozy. Low line drive for Little Hoop is over there, catches it at the 5, running out of bounds. Has to get back to the center of the field. He tippy-toes up to that first line, and, boy, Murphy missing there as Hooper hadn't had a lot of action in that return game, and he's going to be well short of the 20-yard line. And the Panthers looking at 4 minutes and 23 seconds here of really needing a big drive.
Gary, about to blow your mind. I don't think, not really blow your mind. I shouldn't really say that. Talked about going to a Cowboy game. Never been to an NFL game before. Want to go. Want to make it on my list.
They're expensive.
Yes, I have heard that.
So here come the Panthers. Touchdowns on our last 2 drives to Preston. Handoff goes to Kedron. Got a little bit of an alley there up the middle. Kedron with that ball out past the 35. Still on his feet. The big man is in midfield, and he is running away from the crowd. He's at the 20, 10, 5. Kedron Young to the house, baby. That's going to go for 88. Fantasy stats that, and the Panthers are barring an extra point from tying this game up. Trucked over a couple of safeties, took him to the 50, said, "Get off of me," and into the zone. How about that?
That was quite the stiff arm. I was about to say, he just pushed the guy, bench pressed him off of him, and then ran away from everybody that was giving chase.
10th touchdown of the season for the big man. The A-Belts Pharmacy extra point with 4:09 to go in the second quarter. Diaz with the snap. It's a high one. He goes down and gets it. The kick is up. A-Belts Pharmacy extra point is good. And the Panthers have battled back to tie this baby at 25-25. Lots of ball left. 4:09 to go. Second quarter action brought to you by the Loving Auto Group. Back right after this.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Woo! Welcome back, baby. The Wright Buick GMC drive there. One play, 81 yards for Kedron Young. That bumps him up to 156 on the night for the big man. His 10th rushing touchdown of the season. It's not his longest. Of course, that was the 91-yarder earlier this season. But, man, oh, man, Kedron Young and the A-Belts Pharmacy extra point is good. And the Panthers have tied this game up at 25.
Well, he's trying to duplicate his game last year against Mckinney North, as he's already halfway there to his total.
314 a year ago for the big man. Or was it 317? 317. 26 rushes for 317 yards and 4 touchdowns. Boy, could we get a little turnover right here for Big Papa? Hansard with the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and there's that onside kick I was talking about. We got it back. The Panthers should have this one. Did it go 10 yards? I'm telling you, I was talking about this onside kick earlier. If it went 10 yards, it's the Panthers. Give me the sign. This is where 10 and 11 and 12 come into play. They're huddling at the 50.
Let's see.
Lufkin returned it, got the recovery on the onside kick. The question is, did it go 10 yards? The referees are conversing at midfield. If the ball went 10 yards, it is Lufkin football. Panthers pointing toward the south end zone. Let them be right. Who called that onside kick? I forget.
I think it was Chris.
Yeah, he had it. They're bringing their offense on the field. Lufkin's entire team is on the sideline awaiting this call here. What's the call?
It's going to McKinney North. He just signaled first down.
Did it not go 10 yards? I'm just telling you, we recovered the ball.
First down for the Bulldogs.
Can we get an explanation there, Jim?
Well, he moved it up to the 48-yard line there.
So it didn't go 10. Boy, that's a backbreaker. And the slot guy over here, Powell's got a huge cushion, but had Walker's back into the ball game, thrown to the turf by Big Hoop. And the Panthers coming out with a little fire here. I really don't know what happened there, Jeff. We recovered that ball, and again, unless they're saying it didn't go 10 yards.
It must not have.
Boy, that had me fired up. I thought we were about to get that bad boy. 5-yard gain there for Walker on first down. Bunch formation to the right, back to the ground to Walker. Jumps back inside now, eludes one tackler, and will be close to a first down. They're going to give him the first down to the 38-yard line, and that'll be a East Texas Foot Associates first down for the Bulldogs in this 25-25 ball game, and 3:35 remaining. Why is the clock running? Don't we stop it at first down still, Jeff?
Yes, under 2 minutes.
Not here. Fake the handoff, pressure coming from the right, and he steps up in the pocket, going deep down the right side. We're not looking at the ball again, and we are lucky that wasn't caught. Coverage out there on the far side was Campbell.
I don't know what number that was. My eyes don't work that well, but he gave up on the play, too. He didn't realize the ball was coming to him until it was halfway in the air because he had stopped his route around the 10-yard line, looked up, saw it was coming his way, and then tried to dart off.
Well, Campbell was there. That far receiver, that is Brandon Powell. Had the big play earlier in this game that went for 80 yards and 71 yards and the touchdown earlier in the ball game. He is in the slot to the right-hand side. Second down and 10 now. Ball at the Panther 38-yard line. Hitchcock back to the ground, running around the right side. Big blitz right there, but we cannot bring him down. And Walker eludes the first tackler for Lufkin, and that was going to be, I believe, who came up on that blitz from the outside? Is that Young?
Saw the tackle.
Nicholson came up and just could not quite bring him down. Picks up 5 yards. It's going to be 3rd down and 5 now. Ball on the left hash. Tie ball game. 2:50 to go here in the first half.
A really big 3rd down.
Trips to the right-hand side. The big tight end is going to stay in and block. They run the draw play with Walker. There's a holding penalty, baby. That's what I'm talking about. He gets down to the 30. He's short of the first down, but we got a Whataburger penalty flag, and it is holding. That's what I'm talking about. Back him up, Ted, and we'll try it at 3rd and 15.
Answer this question, though, for me, Gary. Are we better on 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 15?
I don't know. 3rd and 18 wasn't our number in the first quarter. I do know that.
3rd and 23 wasn't good last week either.
Well, they ran the draw play on 3rd and 18 and picked up 20 in the first quarter. Clock rolling now at 2:35. It'll officially be 3rd down and 14. It is 15. Ball's back at the 44-yard line. Hitchcock is in the gun. He's got a big tight end offset to the right. Fakes the handoff inside. Throws a wide receiver out to the screen, out to the right. But the Panthers are there to bring him down quickly. And coming up and making that tackle for the Panthers, that is Campbell with the stick. And it's going to be 4th down and long. And we have got to see if they brought the punter from Northeast Texas. He has not entered the ball game yet. We don't even know who he is. He's not listed in the stats. They're sitting over there. This would be the time we should, well, I don't want to say what I would do. I want to take a timeout and save the 20 seconds, but we only have one timeout left. So the Panthers have forced the first punt of the ball game. Old Mo is over here. Can we get something rolling? Coming out here for this punt return for Lufkin is going to be Kevo Taylor. And they're going to have to call a timeout. They hadn't used punt formation in 3 weeks. They didn't know who was on the punt team. And the McKinney Bulldogs will take a timeout. Probably wouldn't have been hurting to take a 5-yard penalty with the ball sitting at the 43.
That helps us unless they're going to go for it.
I think that punter has the "Hello, my name is" tag on his jersey.
I'm telling you, he was over there watching the cheerleaders. He hadn't kicked.
I'm supposed to go out and punt?
What is this? Somebody trip? So this will be the first. Who is the punter?
I literally can't see the numbers.
I mean, this guy's got a better job than the backup to Peyton Manning in his heyday. Who knows who he is?
No better job than that.
He knew he was never going to play.
Discovery Series. Illuminate.
Is that number 10?
12, maybe.
12? Who? Huh? 19 is the punter. His name is Carson Dow.
I think
these numbers are even hard to see down here on the field.
Your bad eyes are contagious, Gary.
Well, those numbers in these jerseys, they're just not the easiest.
My eyes were bad anyway. And
Taylor back at the 10-yard line. Again, the first punt of the night. Good snap. He will kick a high spinner to the right. It's going to hit the 25, takes a huge bulldog bounce, and rolls dead at the 7-yard line on our first punt of the night. Brought to you by CC Smokehouse over in Nacogdoches. Heath and the guys. If you're ever driving through Nacogdoches around lunchtime, Monday through Saturday on the west side over there of town, stop in CC Smokehouse. Tell them Big Nasty sent you in, and Heath and his girls will take great care of you, I promise.
That's a fine place to have a meal.
All right, the Panthers with the ball here with 1:30 to go. They have got 2 timeouts left. No, they've got one. We've got one. 90 seconds to go. Panthers get the ball in the second half. Let's see what Coach Quick and Coach Green elect to do. It's going to be a handoff to Kedron Young, and he has got company from the minute he takes that handoff. He loses a yard to the 5-yard line. It does not appear that they're going to take a timeout, and it does not appear that we want to use this 90 seconds backed up in our own shadows of the goal line to take our first lead of the ball game.
We do get the ball coming out in the second half, too, so maybe you look at playing it safe here.
We don't pick up some yards here. They may take that timeout and at least make us punt it. They will hand it back to Kedron. Kedron bounces it outside. He's got the 15. Make a guy miss. He's got the 17. It's going to be a first down out to the 18-yard line. Pickup of 11. 12 yards there for Kedron. Clock stopped at 54 seconds. You let him break one more, and we'll see what's going down. Ball on the right hash now. Clock is back in motion. And Hammonds wants to go. Got a man wide open, and it is overthrown by 10 yards. Kevo had everybody beat. It was going to be a backflip to the end zone, but Hammonds just got a little too pumped up and led Kevo too far, and the clock stopped at 43 seconds. Man, that was burnt toast right there with no butter. The band was going to be playing from the end zone. Second down and 10 now. Panthers all of a sudden have receivers running wide open in the secondary. Hammonds wants to take advantage of that. Throws it out to the right-hand side. He's got a man. It is caught. It's Quincy QT. Breaks one guy, miss. Gets still on his feet out to the 34, 35-yard line. That's going to be a gain of about 17 and another first down. And the Panthers will take our final timeout with 33 seconds left before the Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency halftime show. So, all this is made possible by a 12-yard scamper by Kedron Young there on 2nd and 11. And it gave Coach Quick, he said, oh, you know what? We got out of here. You can't rest on our laurels against these guys. Let's see what we can do. A couple of pass completions later, and we're out to the 35, but you're still about 40 yards away from a realistic field goal, probably 50. Panthers now out of timeouts. Again, we'll have a lot coming up for you at the halftime show. We'll see our award-winning Panther marching band and, of course, the Panther Pride. Ralph and Keiku's remarkable replays. We'll have our halftime stats brought to you by K&G Capital Mortgage. And, of course, our Taco Casa halftime interview with our boss man, head coach Todd Quick. All right. First down and 10. Ball at our own 35-yard line. 2 backs in the backfield here. Max protection for Lufkin. Kedron to the right. And now in motion to the right.
It's Preston.
Looking that way. Pump fakes. Goes to the right side. And it is a pass that was intended for QT but thrown well behind him. QT was wide open on the comeback route. Again, we say it was behind him. He might have been supposed to run the comeback route to the sideline. I don't know, but I'm just telling you where Quincy was set up at the 50. The ball was a couple of yards behind him, but he was wide open. 2nd and 10, 29 seconds. 2 receivers to the right now for TJ. TJ drops deep back. Want to run a screen pass. This is going to be a penalty flag. Illegal lineman downfield, and there it is. They wanted to run a screen pass to Kedron, but they defended it perfectly. The only thing that TJ could do was run, or it was going to draw a penalty, and that's what he didn't do. He threw it to Kedron. Luckily, it wasn't a pick six. It was a second away from being a pick six. So the lineman going down to block on that screen pass, and when you don't dump it off on that sort of time, he could call the penalty on about everybody. It's going to be 3rd down and 10. Now the Panthers are in a precarious situation here. If we run it, they're going to call a timeout, so we might as well go down the field again. 22 seconds remaining in a very eventful second quarter. What's going on here? They declined the penalty, they said. If they take the penalty, then we will probably run 2 plays. The ball's not right there. That's so wrong. It should be 3rd down and 10, guys. Somehow it's 3rd and 5.
Wasn't Preston at the 45 when he caught the ball? Like, if they're declining that, when you take the result of the play, which is at the 45.
I thought he was out of bounds. But if he wasn't out of bounds and they declined the penalty, it should be, you're right, it should be close to a 1st down. Which in turn is going to make them change their mind and take the penalty. It looked to me like he was out of bounds when he caught it, but I knew the penalty flag was coming down, so it wasn't going to count.
Yeah. Interesting.
So now they're going to take the penalty because it was going to put in a 1st down. Now it's going to be 3rd down and 20, and we're just going to run it a couple of times and go to halftime. That is my guess, uneducated guess. Should remain 3rd down.
3rd and 15, change your mind at all?
I
to
just,
the 20?
Well, either way, I think we're going to run it here. And it should be 3rd down. We ran 2 incomplete passes and run the screenplay. Now we're going to run the sweep to the right side, but Kedron wants to throw it, but he's going to be sacked back at the 25-yard line. Didn't want to throw it into double coverage, and that may do it for the first half. Two seconds, 1 second, and we are at the half. Boy, what a great second quarter for the Panthers. We have fought and clawed to tie this game up at 25, and we are going to have an eventful second half. You can rest assured of that. We will take a quick break. Your Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency halftime show is coming up. We'll kick it off with our halftime stats. Don't go anywhere unless it is to go online and get that quote from Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. We'll be back, tied at 25. Nope, our band's coming out first, so we'll have our band coming out first. Coming up next for you, I apologize. I've been on the road so long, I forgot. The Panther Marching Band is first or second?
Well, normally we would be second. They didn't bring a band.
They didn't bring their band. That's what it is. So our Panther Band will hit the field, and we will have that for you. When we come back, we'll have your stats, remarkable replays, and much, much more scores from around the area. Don't go anywhere. Panthers tied at the half, 25-25. Right here, your Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency show is next here on Lufkin Game Time. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it.
Well, welcome back. We are atop of Abe Martin Stadium. They did bring their drill team, but the band either got lost or decided against it, and they're playing to some recording music. So we'll jump into our halftime festivities, once again brought to you by Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. Mr. Morgan and Mr. Jeff Horn and all the fine folks there at Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency, bringing it all to you. Save some money, get them done, tell them Big Nasty called, and that is Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. Halftime show, we're tied at 25. Chris, bust out our halftime stats and tell us how we got there.
Halftime stats are brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. If you're interested in getting the mortgage process started, give him a call. Shoot him a text to 33655. You can text the word winners to 33655. Shane Sepulveda, our dude, to help you with all of your home mortgage. Needs a guy. I mean, he's creative. He comes up, but he will get you hooked up. He's our guy. Go check it out. Kedron Young in the first half, 18 rushes for 162 yards. Heck of a first half for him. 1 touchdown. His long run of the first half was that incredible 81-yard rush. TJ Hammond went 8 of 13. No interceptions in the first half. 199 yards and 2 touchdowns, connecting with Krishan Preston. We talked about him. We felt like we hadn't seen him in a couple weeks. Well, he came out tonight. His 2 catches tonight are the 2 touchdowns. 2 catches, 91 yards. His longest touchdown was 63 yards. Quincy QT, 3 receptions for 39 yards. Braden Murphy, we saw him check out a little knocked up earlier. 2 receptions, 59 yards, along of 46. And then Kevo Taylor, 1 reception for 10 yards. We also saw little Murph with 3 kick returns for 63 yards, and Keandre Hooper stepped in after Murphy checked out with 2 returns, for 34 yards. Now for McKinney North, they've been all over it as well. It's been we knew a lot of points were going to be on the board here tonight. Well, we talked about you got to get to 30 to win this game. Well, that's the truth, but we might see 50 by each team at this pace. Jaden Walker, 16 rushes for 129 yards and 2 touchdowns. He is toting the load for the McKinney North Bulldogs. Colin Hitchcock, the quarterback, 8 of 12 for 160 yards and 1 touchdown. It was caught by Brandon Powell, who has 3 receptions for 76 yards there in the first half. And guess what? We're all knotted up, 25 apiece, as we are here in our halftime show. Gary, back to you.
All right.
Oh, man, caught you. Caught him speechless.
Oh, no. Getting a little drink of ice-cold Lufkin Coca-Cola.
Listen.
Getting ready for an eventful second half. And, again, if you look at those halftime stats, as you just did a great job going over some key ones, obviously both teams over 330 yards there at the half.
Crazy.
Well, it's not crazy for them. That's about on their average. And what is crazy, it's about got our game average here at the half, and it goes to big plays. And we pulled off 3 of them. That's what we were going to have. We did it last year against them, and we've done it so far tonight. But, boy, it just kind of brought the roof down when Kedron busted that run for 81 yards to tie the score up. I mean, you keep thinking, man, we got a chance. But when that play happened, the defense comes out and immediately gets a punt, and hopefully that has got old momentum on our side and we can carry it into the second half.
Well, Kedron Young, he's the leader. The team goes as he goes, and what he does, he inspires everybody else, and it's good to see that him be the spark plug. He can make something happen because every single week you see this guy just put on a huge load. He's fighting for the extra yards. He cares. He wears it on his shoulder. He does a great job. And then when he goes out and makes a play like that, yeah, the rest of the team, they're going to rise up to that, and they stepped up to the plate to get a couple key stops.
Well, I can tell you a couple of key numbers. If he gets 183 yards in the second half, not only is he going to break every record known to mankind in Lufkin's going to win this football game. So that's didn't have any envision it would be coming down tonight. But, boy, what a big half there for Kedron Young. And, of course, T.J. Hammond's 199 yards. He's only 40 yards off his season high. And, again, 2 of those big plays going to Mr. Preston, 2 for 91, including his 3rd and 4th touchdown passes of the year. What great stuff there by the Lufkin offense. And, again, the defense finally stood up and got a punt there on the final possession.
We talked about it in the pregame. We said this is a secondary that's very, very vulnerable. The defense, they do have a couple athletes that really can get after it, but as a whole, the secondary, they can be scored on. They're very vulnerable to the deep ball. We just haven't been able to produce it at a super high level so far. Well, this half, we did some damage there, and we got them thinking because, listen, I like to see, what they were just setting up on that last drive. Yes, they were in prevent defense because of just being, less than a minute left in the half. That box was open. Kedron can have, he might be able to get that 183 in the second half if that's how they choose to play it.
Your halftime scores. Well, we'll get to that in a moment. Our band is now finally making their way out, so we will go down to the field and give you our halftime performance by our Lufkin Panther Award-winning marching band and the Lufkin Pride. And, of course, our halftime festivities brought to you, as always, by Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shantz Insurance Agency. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back with the rest of our recap of the first half right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride Drill Team. Officers Sergeants from left to right are Lieutenant Emily Autry, Lieutenant Kennedy Haythorne, Lieutenant Emily Zane, Lieutenant Ashley Hernandez Rojo, and in the center our captain, Miss Macy McManus. Senior sergeants are Haley Caldera, Megan Gomez, Agustino Mazzano, Marisa Rios, and Sky Wyckoff. Stars of the week are Stephanie Martinez, Daisy Moran, Emily Mariana, and Danya Jaime. Panther Pride is under the direction of Miss Jonna Conrad. Assistant Director is Miss Haley Carlisle, and JV Drill Director is Miss Debbie Hemphill. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with a sensational streamer jazz routine to the hit song, Good Golly Miss Molly. The Lufkin High School Majorette sponsor is Miss Kendall Gay. Head Majorette is Abby Kerr. Majorettes of the week are Valeria Salcedo, Cheyenne Smith, and Diana Zuniga. drum majors, Miss Callie Lawrence and Mr. Nathan Elliott. The Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Bravura March, March Ponderoso, and Symphonians. Ladies and gentlemen, please make welcome to the field your Lufkin High School Panther Band. Panther Band are Mr. George Little, Mr. Brandon Beavers, and Miss Audrey Ann Clark. Thank you for your courteous attention during tonight's halftime performance. And we want to wish good luck to the Panther Band as they perform at the UAL Region 21 Marching
Are we back? All right, welcome back. Great performance there by our award-winning Lufkin Panther Marching Band. But our halftime festivities brought to you by, as always, the Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Insurance Agency halftime show. Panthers and the Bulldogs of McKinney North are tied at 25, and we got a big second half of football coming up for you real quickly. The scores from District 7-5A. They head to the fourth quarter already, and Forney is up by 7 over Lancaster. That's a big score if Lancaster can pull off a win and we can get a win. Second place is still battle-wise, but if Forney wins that ball game, they're pretty much going to be locked in, barring a major upset or two, into the second spot. Also, John Tyler up now by 10 over West Mesquite, 17-7, and the Lobos over in the Den. That horn is blowing tonight, 49-0. That is at the half. And when you look down to District 8, who's that runner-up spot going to? Well, right now, middle of the third quarter, LaPorte actually leads New Caney. I thought that game was in New Caney, but it's actually in LaPorte. LaPorte up on New Caney, 42-35 against middle of the third quarter. And the winner of that game, more than likely, with 3 weeks to go, will have the inside track to get the third spot in District 8, the second spot in District 8, and will face the third place team out of our district, which, again, everything's lying on the line right now, Chris, as we got a big half of football upon us.
Well, we've done what we're supposed to do in some regards, as in, hey, this is still a game. You're basically starting this game over here in the second half. The offense has rose to the occasion. You knew you were playing against a defense that, is suspect at times, and especially back in the deeper part of the secondary. So we did our job there. Now, defensively, we got better towards the end of the first half. We got some stops. Actually got a stop on third down, and there's a couple of things that make, just sort of like, are you kidding me right now? But I think they heard your pump-up speech here from up top in the booth. And, whenever you yell, let's go, and you get into it, I guess they responded to it, and they got the stop that was what they were needed. So, the second half coming up, you've got competitive football. The only problem is that you said we had to get to 30, and now it's going to have to be more like maybe 40, 48, 54, something like that. I think there's going to be some more points to be put up here in the second half.
Well, I said it was going to take at least 30.
You did. You did at least 30. And you know what? You'll be right.
Well,
you'll be right.
Yeah, it's going to take 30.
It's going
to take 30. That is for certain. Jeff Todd is down there amongst it. We'll visit with our head coach, Tom Quick, in a moment, Jeff. The kids are down loosening up. They got to be a little fired up here coming in the second half of the way that the end of that first half transpired.
Yeah, well, I think some momentum came back to the Panther side of the field there, and with a couple of big touchdowns, a big run by Kedron, you saw everybody get excited, and that kind of got that sideline excited.
Yeah, we'll visit with our head coach, Tom Quick, once again. Your Ralph and Kate Coos remarkable replays, 3 huge remarkable replays for Lufkin there in the first half, as you said, highlighted by that 81-yard run. Got my wrong stat page up. My 81-yard run by Kedron Young there to tie the ball game up. But before that, it was 2 touchdown passes to our man, Kirsten Preston, one from 28 and one from 63 from the senior T.J. Hammonds. Those 3 big plays got the Panthers back in this. A couple of non-2-point conversions attempts not converted by the Bulldogs, 1 converted by Lufkin. Then some Abel Pharmacy extra points, and the next thing you know, we're at the half tied at 25. That is your Ralph and Keku's remarkable replays of the first half. Taco Casa, halftime interview with what should be a very excited Todd Quick coming up here in a moment, and the Panthers will get the ball to start the third quarter. Boy, and this is just a huge drive coming up. He cannot emphasize it.
100%. Can't come out flat. They don't look like they're coming out flat through the tunnel right now.
Not right now. You are right about that. Let's go down to the field as the Panthers are about to hit the field. And Jeff Todd, along with the Taco Casa in one hand and the mic and Todd Quick in the other. Let's go down.
Coach, a couple of good explosive plays there to get the Panthers right back in this ball game.
0-0 right now.
Coach, again, you needed some big plays, and Preston came up and made some big catches for you there. We haven't seen him make some catches lately, but 2 big ones there in those touchdowns.
He's got to do that. They're going to go one-on-one, and that's it. He's going to make the plays. TJ threw the ball pretty good, and Kedron's running the ball real good. We got to get some stops defensively.
Well, Coach, a big drive coming up right here offensively to start this half.
Big drive.
All right, Coach, good luck to you. We'll talk to you after the ball game. That was Coach Todd Quick with our Taco Casa halftime interview.
Great job there, Jeff. And the Panthers hit the field. And, it's, again, you talk about situations. We're off a bye week, 3-hour drive. The kids, there was none of that emotion we just saw right there last week in Mesquite. But thank God we've got it here tonight. And hopefully the momentum has been with us for the better half of 2 hours. And hopefully we can carry this into this third quarter.
Well, this drive will tell a lot about what's going to happen. I'd like to talk about it here in the second half.
You might need to change those batteries out, partner. I hope you got some. It sounds like they are on their last leg. Kind of like Chris when he comes up these steps.
Hey, I want to say I beat you up the stairs. We didn't race the time, but physically I was up here first.
I was talking to sponsors.
You're always talking to people.
Well, yeah.
He's a man of the people.
He's all presidential down here.
The sponsor sheet over here doesn't get full because I'm cute.
It's a tough job.
Well, that's for sure.
It's a tough job hanging out with the Elvis Presley of Lufkin Athletics.
Man, that's a great one. You know what? That's a great one. All right, Elvis, what you got for us for the next 57 seconds?
More like Yogi Bear. So the Panthers, again, tied at 25. Will try to get our first lead of this ball game. Biggest lead of the night was 13. Both times they were up by 13, they elected to go for 2, and the Panther defense stiffened on both attempts. And they finally hit the field, and they're not coming out quite as jacked up as they were in the first half either.
Something about these road trips, man. This district is all over the dang map.
Well, we're used to it. I mean, they only have to make one a year.
Yeah.
And we're making one every other week, and I don't know what district we'll go. We'll find out in February. But yeah, we might go to Houston district next year, and it's the same thing. It's just, I think it just feels a little closer going to the Woodlands and to those districts over in Montgomery, but it's probably the same distance.
Well, we can make that drive with our eyes closed as many times as we've done it.
17 years.
Basketball, everything.
Question, do we do a big party in February about the districts when all the realignment comes up? I don't know, party, watch thing. Do we do anything like that?
We wait to see where it happens.
Okay.
It's your year the host, too, Chris. Congratulations.
I'm glad to do it. Let's we'll have some fun.
Well, the problem is they let it out about 9 in the morning.
Well, we can go. We can.
Some of us are already up 4 hours, but
others is like Jeff, right? He's probably still sleeping in.
Jeff just turning the eyes open.
Him and his banker's hours.
All right, here we go. I got you tied up over there.
Not bad. We're good.
Put this in front of you.
Yeah, got you. That'll work.
All right, we are just about set for your second half. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Ball is on the just shy of the right hash. They're kicking toward the pack. And the big Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff is underway. Big Hoop is going to take a knee. No, he fumbles it. He's not going to take a knee. And he will race out to the right side. He's going to be tripped up at the 14-yard line. That is Little Hoop.
Yeah.
He fumbled it and it rolled out of the end zone, and he didn't know if he could, I guarantee, because he hadn't had a lot of work on the the kickoff team, and he didn't know if he could take a knee. And he runs it out, and the Panthers will start deep back inside our own 15.
Gary, I do have an injury update for you. Bad news for the Panthers. Little Murph will be out the rest of this ball game.
Well, that is heartbreaking. Braden Murphy, our biggest threat, electric, is out of this ball game with that hammy. So the Panthers are going to have somebody else step up, and the first man to do that will be no pump fake. Goes to the right side. Kivo will catch the ball out at the 20-yard line. So it'll be about a 5-yard gain out to Kivo Tila there on first down. Pass from T.J. Hammonds, and it'll be 2nd down and 5 coming up as we're just underway in this third quarter action. And our third quarter is brought to you by Texan Credit. They'll loan me money. They'll loan you money. It's Texan Credit in Lufkin and Nacogdoches. 2nd and 5. Fake handoff out to Kivo again on that cushion.
Yes,
and he goes out the right sideline and ducks the shoulder and steamrolls over the cornerback over there. That is number 3, Crosby's made a couple of plays in the special teams, but he took a lump right there from Kivo Taylor and a big first down strata roofing style for the pack.
Man, their corners are giving so much cushion on the outside. Now they're tightening it up here on this play, but, man, good job from TJ. Just make the simple pass.
2 for 2 for Hammonds here in the third quarter. Now to Kedron around the right side. Didn't hit that hole full head of steam. Kind of eased into the back of his lineman out to the 40-yard line. It'll be a 3-yard gain on first for Kedron Young. Second down and 7 for the Panthers. The initial drive here of this third quarter brought to you by Texan Credit. Second and 7 out to our own 40-yard line. Bunch formation to the right. And it'll be a handoff to Kedron. Cuts it back inside to the left. Spins over one tackle. He's going to get out to the 44-yard line and set up a humongous third down and 3.
Handoff to number 3, Kedron Young. Tackle by number 9, Zion Carter.
Third down and 3 for Lufkin. 20 personnel. Kedron to the left. Murphy to the right. Kedron will go in motion out to the right-hand side. They're going to hand it inside to Murphy, and he is going to go stuck 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage on 3rd and 3. We run Kedron out as a decoy and give it to Murphy, and he loses a yard. And the punt team will come on, the thing we did not need to happen.
So close to the fake punt would be fun.
Good snap to Hansard. He will kick it. It's off a beauty. Drives him back to the 20. Fumbles the punt. We can't advance it. I don't know if he touched it or not. If he touched it and it's our ball, late Whataburger penalty flag comes in, then another. There's going to be 2 penalty flags on the play. I'm not sure he touched the ball. Can't tell from this far. One official's marking it down at the 19. The other official's marking it down at the 5. We got Whataburger penalty flags all over the field. The second crazy play on special teams, and I think Lufkin's got the ball, Jeff. Do you see anything?
Yeah, Lufkin's going to get the ball.
Wow.
Whoa, they muffed the punt. That is week 2 in a row from a muff punt. And a Whataburger penalty flag. Looks like he's ready to step off some yards against the Bulldogs.
Called a face mask.
Against them?
Yes.
A little personal foul. Add on to the top, baby.
12 and 13, baby.
So, boy, he ran over there. Hansard hit a phenomenal punt. It landed at the 20 or the 19. I don't know why the returner got around there. Well, they haven't marked off these penalty yards yet. They're going to pick up the flag, Jeff.
Well, because they can't advance it. I don't know how they could call a foul down there on a face mask when you can't even advance it. It's a dead ball.
For sure.
So I guess that's why they're going to pick it up.
Well, that a penalty occurred.
We've had a lot of discussions these last 3 games with officials.
Well, that's
especially
penalty
last week.
They did do a face mask, but again, the ball's dead after we pick it up at the 19. We can't advance it, so it'll be Panther ball on the first turnover of the ball game. Will be credited to the Bulldogs, and we have got to take advantage. Ball is on the right hash. 2 receivers either side now in motion right to left. That's going to be Taylor now to the right. Handoff goes into Kedron. Kedron cuts back, makes a guy miss. He's inside the 15, and will be brought down at the 12-yard line. That's going to be about a 7-yard gain for Kedron on first down. And, boy, that front line was stacked with Bulldogs.
All over the place, but that's his patient approach that he brings. Able to weave in and out, get a great gain, and set this up with second and short.
Make it at 4, 6-yard gain. Second down and 4, back to the ground. Kedron right up the middle, dancing around. Man, he is met quickly down to the 11-yard line. He does gain 2, and it sets up third down and 2 now for Lufkin as we are under 9 minutes to go in our Texan Credit third quarter.
Here comes a heavy package here. Zion checking in, as well as Caden Hooper. I don't know if it's a heavy package. We're going Wildcat. Yeah, Kedron's going to be
well,
okay.
They ran this for the 2-point conversion in the second quarter. It was effective.
Watch the pass.
Third down and 2, direct snap. They're going to run the sprint out to the right side. Kedron fakes it, keeps it inside the 10, and he has got the first down, brought down at the 5-yard line. That's going to be a 6-yard gain for the senior, and Kedron has got the Panthers in prime-time real estate there. First down goal to go at the 5.
His helmet came off. He's going to have to come out again. Bakari comes in, but let's just make let's just go ahead and make the campaign right now. Let's put Z and Big Hoop somewhere on the offense all the time, man. Make them go both ways.
It's been 2 times tonight, both times successful, but here is a play without our best player in the game due to his helmet coming off. First down goal to go for the Pack. Ball on the right hash at the 5-yard line. Hammonds in the gun. He's got Murphy offset to his right. And it'll be a handoff inside to Murphy, dancing around. He's down the 5.
Yes, sir!
Touchdown! Bakari Murphy, his first touchdown of the season, and the Panthers have our first lead of the ball game. Bakari Murphy, the big man, now has 140 yards on the season, but 5 were humongous right there. The Abel's Pharmacy extra point forthcoming. Hansard. Pivo will hold. Diaz snap. The kick is up, and it is good. The Panthers lead it 32-25. We are about 4 minutes into this big Texan Credit third quarter. We'll take a quick break. Back with more Lufkin football right after this.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes. And welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium, where the Panther fans are going crazy here. It is a 4-play, 19-yard drive, 124 off the clock, 5-yard run by Bakari Murphy. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, high end-over-end kick. It's going to be fielded at the 25-yard line. Fair catch called by the Bulldogs, and they will take over right there. Once again, your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 4 plays, 19 yards after the turnover. 124, 5-yard run, and the Abel's Pharmacy extra point was good. Bakari Murphy's first touchdown of the season, and the Panthers with our first lead of this ball game, 32-25.
That's what you wanted. It came a little unconventionally for us, but you end up, before they get the ball, we score. We put the pressure back on them, up by 7. So we know they got the offensive firepower, but now we have a little bit of cushion for the first time here in this one.
Panthers now with 14 unanswered points. The defense has forced a punt the last time this potent offense had the football. And here comes Hitchcock and company again. His stats were phenomenal there in the first half. They'll have their initial possession. They held us to punt, but they muffed the punt. Lufkin got it, scored 19 yards later. First play back to the ground. Jalen Walker dancing around, and the Panthers are there. Again, it'll be about a 3-yard gain on first down for Walker. Good tackle coming up as Mosley from his free safety position, and they've got an offensive lineman down on the turf. That is big number 70, the right guard, and that is Rick Gomez. And Gomez is down about where the line of scrimmage was. And
their offensive line is so, it goes without saying every good offense typically will have a great offensive line. Well, they really do a great job protecting for their quarterback, giving them all the time in the world, but also creating the space in the running game. So even one piece of that can mess something up.
2-yard gain for Walker there on first down. He's got 17 carries for 132 yards. Remember, he had 41 rushes last year up there for 150. And it is taking Gomez a little time. He is walking off under his own power. That's good. Hopefully he'll get that thing taped back up and get back in the ball game for these Bulldogs. Big cog of that great offensive line, one of the best offensive lines we've seen season year to date. So a new right tackle into the ball game. It was 87. I don't have him on my program. But they've got second down and 7 from their own 33-yard line. Fake. Nope, it will get the handoff into Walker, and he's going nowhere. The Panthers are there to wrap him up. A whole host of packs there. The first guy there, however, is A.J. Nicholson. Hits him first, and Menifee comes to wrap him up. That's going to be about a 4-yard loss, and it'll be 3rd and 11.
Boy, what a statement there.
We need another big statement right here. 3rd down. Now it's going to be a loss of 3. It's going to be 3rd and 10. Back at the 25-yard line, the initial line of scrimmage after the kickoff return. And he's going to throw it here, looking left the entire way. Pump fakes. He's got him in on the double move. There's the flag, and he better have thrown it because we were beat. Put the double move on Young out there, and he was toast. And Young grabbed both hands of the jersey and will take the 15-yard Whataburger penalty flag. He had time to do the double move out there because there was zero pressure Another big third down converted here for the opposition. It's not a spot foul. Whoa!
He caught the ball.
He caught it? I thought he was out of bounds.
Oh, no, he caught it.
So we give the penalty and we quit on the play and give him a 20. The 30-yard catch all the way to our 45. Back to the ground, Jaden Walker. And breaks through the one wave, and he's gone. Unless Campbell can save the touchdown. Boy, that is 2 plays right there that is not going to make Coach Soderquist and Van Horn very happy. Had him on the heels, and now all of a sudden it's first down and goal to go at the 5, just like that. As they try to tie the ball game up, Lufkin up by 7 minutes to go in this third quarter.
One thing I'm concerned with, number 5, Markowitz, hasn't had a reception yet. It's like they're keeping him in their back pocket.
There's a sprint option out to the right side. Ball's on the turf, but oh my God, it hops right back up to him. Are you kidding me?
Like a dang basketball.
I mean, it popped up right to him, and boy, what are we doing? I'm telling you, we look lost. He dropped it, and I mean, it popped right. If it hits on the end of one end of those oval balls there, it is going sideways, but it hit on the belly, and I mean, popped right back up to Walker, and he gets his 3rd touchdown. And they are an extra point away, and Abe Pharmacy extra point away from tying this game up real quickly at 32. And there it is. Your Abe Pharmacy extra point is good, and just like that, they answer. Big play on 3rd and 10, and they carried that momentum in for 50 more yards on 2 plays. Just under 7 minutes to go in our Texan Credit third quarter. Back tied 32-32. Pack about to get the ball here on Lufkin Game Time.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
And welcome back. Your Wright Buick GMC driver of the ball game. 5 plays, 74 yards, 119 off the clock. And it was a 5-yard touchdown run by Walker, his 3rd of the ball game, 12th of the season. And the Abe Pharmacy is extra good, and we are tied at 32. Still 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Looks like Lancaster is not going to be able to pull off the upset at Forney. They're in the final minutes, still down by 7. Your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and this is a line driver, and it's going to drive Hooper through the end zone, and the Panthers are going to take this one at the 30-yard line. Nothing booted that one.
All right, offense, let's see if we can do it again. Come on out.
Well, they held us.
You're right. Finish your thought, yes.
And we
You're right.
got the only turnover of the ball game thus far and went 19 yards after the muff punt.
I was specifically referring to those 4 plays down here, but you're exactly right. Yeah, we got to make it happen and not depend on a muff punt.
Let's see. Here we go. First play of the third drive, the second drive for Lufkin will be Keedron around the left side. And, man, I think he's trying to wait and see if something opens up. And we got a lineman that was down immediately.
That's Rico Rose.
Rico Rose was down immediately.
And we're already down. Jordan Nichols out tonight. And now Rico's going to go down to the ground.
Rico was up. Then he went back down.
Jeff, you see Kivo, I see him walking on the field over there. Okay.
Yeah, he was down here running. I think he might have just got jarred when I thought we were going to get a roughing the kicker on that extra point, but it must have hit the holder. Rico is going to get up. But he's one of the few linemen who have not missed a snap this year. He and Torres have been pretty much solid over there on the right side. But Shirley's going to have to come in here on a big 2nd down and 11 with the loss of 1 on 1st down. Rico's off under his own power. I don't know if he just got a cramp or had the wind knocked out of him. Looks like Jordan Nichols is back in at right guard, and not Shirley. 2nd and 11, 2 receivers to the right here for Hammonds. And we will give it to Kedron again, right up the middle, maybe 3. And it's going to bring up a 3rd and long for Lufkin. Kedron with his 25th carry for 184 yards tonight.
I wonder if we try to use QT in the screen game here.
He slot to the right, huge cushion for him. We can block down on that inside guy. We'll see. 3rd down and 9 for Lufkin. In motion comes Kedron. Looking the other way. Pump fake, trying to go double route, but they have got that covered to the far side. He doesn't even look to the side we're looking, but there's QT running a crossing route too deep, but Hammonds could not find him. Well underthrown. QT ran all the way across the field, but when you roll out to the right, you kind of cut the field in half, and there was only one receiver over there. Yep. Preston was double covered. There was nowhere to get it to him, and the Panthers are going to have to punt for the 2nd time here in a row in the 3rd quarter.
Boy.
Well, last time we punted in that first punt of the game for us was a good result. Maybe it happened again.
All right, Jeff, I see you. Glass half full, baby.
Positive energy.
East Texas Foot Associate punt coming up. Andrew at the 10-yard line, takes a few steps to his right, hits another good one. Draws him back, and he's going to let this one bounce. It takes a decent Lufkin bounce inside the 30. Does flip the script, but they've got the ball back, and we are tied. 5:31 to go 3rd quarter here. You're listening to Panther Football, brought to you by Austin Bank on Lufkin Game Time. Sorry.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact.
And we are back. Big plays coming up here for Lufkin and this defense. Handoff inside to to Walker. And he's just carrying Lufkin defenders with him. He's going to pick up about 7 yards on 1st down. Contact was made at the line of scrimmage.
That's the thing. And at the end of the first half, we saw tackles being made. That's how we got them, off the field. We can't be missing tackles.
Back to the ground, and Young around the right end now cuts it back. Big hoops there for the tackle, gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and very short here for the Bulldogs. That'll be the 22nd carry of the game for Walker. He's got 189 and 3 touchdowns. I don't know if the Bulldogs do the commercial Bank of Texas player of the game, but I know who theirs is. The junior running back has had a night. It's 3rd down and less than a yard. See if Hitchcock calls his own number right here. Alexander in for Zion Williams at the moment. And he will go to the ground to Walker. Breaks through the wave. There's Alexander making that tackle, but not before he picks up about 3 yards. And it'll be another 1st down for the Bulldogs.
I guess they're having a ton of success on the ground here. I'm shocked every time I see Markowitz go in the slot because I don't feel like I'm crazy. I watched a ton of film. He's open. He's ready. We'll see if they go to him.
Stay with the rock. Backup running back Turner in, and he's not going to get but a couple. Down to the 46-yard line, gain of 2. He doesn't have a lot of catches on the season. When you watch him warming up on the field, he is just bigger than anybody out there. But they don't utilize him a lot through the air. He's mainly in there for blocking purposes.
Coach Morrison used to do this at Diboll with Big Herbert Gums, who went to Boise State. He'd save him for the 4th quarter, and then there's the guy in the back pocket. I don't know if that's what they're doing here.
We shall see. There's motion coming right to left. That's going to be Powell, and he'll take the jet sweep around the right-hand side, and there's Big Hooper coming to meet him. Oh. A Whataburger penalty flag comes in late, and that could be against Conrad. Big hoop with an S&W collision in your face. Stops him for a 1-yard gain, but the Whataburger penalty flag was behind the play. No, it's against them, a block in the back.
Wow.
Well, it was your big tight end you were talking about. Yeah. He hit Conrad in the back. 3rd down and 8 or 2nd down and 20 plus. They're going to take the penalty. You asked for that passing game. Here it comes, Bubba.
Yeah. Well, I'm not asking for it. I'm expecting it. It's hard for me to believe what I saw several games, and then We'll see.
2nd and 18 now. 2 receivers out to the left. He's going to look that way, I would assume. The big tight end's tight to the left-hand side. Fake the handoff. He's looking left. Looking left. No pressure. Now flushed a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Curl's with him, and he goes down. Curl and Laura converge on the sack back at the 25-yard line, and it is going to be 3rd and long.
Got to give credit out here to the secondary. They shut down any option that Hitchcock was looking for and came up with a huge play. Now it's 3rd and a mile, and we must. This is an absolute must. You've got to get the stop here, finish it out.
3rd and 25. We'll see if Coach Soderquist dials up a blitz or we're going to play it. They ran a draw play, but the big running back's not in the ball game. This is going to be a pass, no question. Trips to the right-hand side. Hitchcock is looking that way. No pressure. He steps up in the pocket. Now flush throws. He's got a man wide open. At the 50, he's going to be close.
Short.
He's short, but not by much. They're going to go for it on 4th down without a question. They're going to get 24 on 4th and 25.
Unbelievable.
And I was wishing when the big running back wasn't in, I wish we'd have dialed up a blitz and made him throw it quick.
We got cushion on the outside.
4th and 1, handoff inside to the backup Taylor or Turner, and Turner's going to have the 1st down, and they convert on 4th and 1, and that is a backbreaker. 3rd down and 26.
Credit to them for going no huddle. I mean,
well, there's just no pressure. I mean, he literally stood back there. You can't cover him all night.
We had both our corner and our safety both get locked up on the inside with that receiver. Quick out route, and they found it.
2:15 to go. Hitchcock looking out that way again. Got a man wide open in the flat. Can we bring him down, or is he going to break a tackle? He's going to break a tackle inside the 30, and it'll be a 1st down for the Bulldogs, and we'll be under 2 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter as they are marching to regain the lead. Boy, 2 3rd and 20 pluses converted. 1st and 10. There's a little misdirection to turn around the left side. We finally got him in the backfield. No, he breaks out of Curl's tackle. What is going on with us? We got 3 guys laying down in the backfield. We had him for a loss, and at the end of the day, he's going to pick up 9. Oh, that is Walker. Excuse me. Walker was back in. He's tough to bring down, but Curl had both hands on him for a 2-yard loss, and he picks up 9.
Just crushing. And we have to use it. We use the timeout.
Panthers will take a timeout and try to get a breather. We got hands on hips down there with 1:32 to go in the 3rd quarter. We are tied at the moment, but the Bulldogs are on the march. They're looking at 3rd and 1 from the 18-yard line. When we come back, we're brought to you, as always, by Austin Bank. See my man, Mr. Lewis, and the guys stay. Austin Bank back with more right after this.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
Welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium here in our Texan Credit 3rd quarter. 1:32 to go in this 3rd quarter. Looking at 2nd and 1. They're about at our 17, 18-yard line. Coach Quick just took a timeout to try to give the boys a breather here as they've been on the field for most of this 3rd quarter. And we almost come out of a timeout. We got too many men on the field.
That's unbelievable.
Lufkin out of a timeout is going to get a Whataburger penalty flag, I think. Conrad came running off. No, they're not going to throw the flag. Why'd they stop the play? That makes another pivotal question. Still 2nd and 1, no flag on the play. 1:31 to go in the 3rd quarter. Tied to the right side is the big man Markowitz. Going to hand it inside to Walker, and Walker will be down inside the 15-yard line. He's easily got enough for the 1st down for the Bulldogs, and they're going to be looking at 1st and 10 from our 15 with this score tied at 32.
We've been better on 3rd and short than we have 3rd and 20.
Well, it's 1st and 10. Pump fake to the right-hand side, and a big hit. Boy, read perfectly out there, and I mean a great play by the Panthers. Coming and making that hit is Kenneth Timmons, off of his cornerback spot. Read that wide receiver screen, I mean perfectly, and it's going to be a loss of 2.
Heck of a play by him. He sized it up well.
Patton comes off. Campbell back on now on 3rd and 12, back at the 17-yard line. Ball on the right hash as they are 17 yards away from regathering this lead.
Watch their screen slot here on the left side.
Walker offset to the left. 2 receivers to the left. And it'll be a handoff. Walker going around the right. He wants to throw it, and there's your big tight end wide open. We never expected a halfback option pass, and there it is. Your big tight end, Markowitz, is in the end zone by himself. We all converged to come up and stop Walker, as I probably would have done the same thing. But when I say in the end zone by himself, that is not an exaggeration.
I don't think there's another offensive or defensive player anywhere in the purple.
No.
He shot-putted that thing, too.
He could have rolled it, kicked it.
Except it would have been incomplete if he'd have rolled it.
Well,
I knew Jeff was jumping on that. I was waiting for it. I laid out. I knew you were going to jump there.
And the Abel's Pharmacy extra point is perfect. And just like that, a methodical drive. Panthers made some great defensive plays on that drive. But, boy, it was the 3rd down and 26, where they pick up 25, really changed momentum of that drive. And they have regained the lead. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 12 plays, 72 yards, 5:07 off the clock. 17-yard pass from Walker to Markowitz. And what a great play call there by the McKinney Boyd OC, because it worked to perfection. So now, 22 seconds to go, 3rd quarter. It is must do something here for the Panthers.
That was impressive.
The offense puts up 350 in the first half, but only about 40 yards here in the 3rd quarter. 2 punts and a turnover produced is what got us the 19-yard touchdown drive. Here's a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and if Dunton wants to kick it through the end zone, he will. Big high end over ender, and it's going to draw a little hooper through the end zone, and the Panthers will get it at the 30. All right.
Got to answer. Maybe we don't like playing with the lead. Maybe that's what it is. We don't like playing with the lead. We want to come from behind, make it dramatic, and make all of our hearts get a little more stressful.
Well, we've led for 111.
Trailed for a lot more than that.
Panthers will be looking at 1st and 10 at our own 30. 20 personnel in. Bakari to the left. Kedron to the right. Kedron to the left. And it will be a RPO around the right side, and Kedron has got nowhere to run. He's going to lose 5.
I think we got to take a shot here pretty soon.
Well, that's going to do it for the 3rd quarter. Let's take a quick break and regroup. 2nd down, loss of 2 officially on the 1st down play to Kedron. And the 3rd quarter, brought to you by Texan Credit, is in the books. It was not an overall impressive quarter for Lufkin. We need to flip it and have a big 4th. It is 12 minutes for our playoff lives. We're down 39-32. We've got the ball looking at 2nd down and 11 from our own 29. When we come back, you're listening to Lufkin Panther football right here on Lufkin Game Time. Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. 2 East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance, serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin. And welcome back. We'll get into those 3rd quarter stats for you in just a matter of moments. Lufkin looking at a 2nd down and 12 now, as we are now headed down toward the south end zone. The wind is blowing that direction. What wind is blowing? Kedron will be in motion out to the left-hand side, trips out that way. Hammond's pump fakes, brings it back down, has a man, and it hit him right on the shoulder pad. Quincy QT was open at the 30, and it hit him on the shoulder pads, pops up. And luckily it got to the turf after it glanced off of him and incomplete. But that sets up a big 3rd and 12 now for Lufkin.
Felt like that ball stayed in the air for about 3 minutes.
You're not kidding. Now they're giving Preston about a 10-yard push. We got to run a 15-yard route and turn back in and run a comeback curl route at the sticks. That's what we need to run if he has time to let it develop. Sprint out to the right-hand side. That's what we run, but the pass is nowhere close. He's got to set his feet and get. He had time. We ran the curl route right at the sticks, but by the time that Preston had turned around, Hammonds had already thrown the ball, and it hit well short.
Now this game is going to depend on our defense here on this next possession with the punt squad coming out.
2-yard loss on a running down first down, and then 2 incomplete passes. Then the defense, who's been on the field the entire second half, is going to go back out. And the Bulldogs will be looking to put this away early in the 4th. Anzard at his own 10. And Lufkin with a delay of the game. Boy.
Wow.
Whataburger penalty flag. Backs us up 5 more. Anzard now standing at his 4. Gets the snap, rolls right. Low line driving kick is going to be fielded at the 50-yard line. And a big hit there, S&W collision. Hooper throws him to the ground and talks a little smack. No need to do that at the moment. Get an interception and then let it fly. But that was a big S&W collision hit by a big Hoop, who was without question being our Commercial Bank of Texas Defensive Player of the Night. He has been everywhere.
We got our stats to bring you from the third quarter. Third quarter stats brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. We'll give you the quick highlights on this one. 3rd down conversions for Lufkin, 1 of 5 in the game, 5 of 10 for McKinney North. Kedron Young with 26 rushes and 182 yards, 1 touchdown. TJ Hammond, 2 touchdowns thrown, 221 yards so far in the ball game.
1st and 10 at our 45. There's Turner going around the right side, cuts it back, and there's our man, Big Hooper.
Boy, again.
He is having the game of his life. If we don't pull this out, it will not be because of lack of effort from number 17, I can promise you. 0 gain on that one by Turner, 2nd and 10. Unfortunately, he can't play all 11 positions at the moment, but he's doing his best. Low snap, hand off to Young, cuts it up, and there is Hooper and Menifee again. Hooper, 2 tackles in a row, 2-yard gain, 3rd down and 8. Into the 4th quarter, brought to you by Floors and More. Later at home, Mr. Kevin Brown, the guys. Floors and More bring you 4th quarter action. Under a minute gone here in the 4th. 3rd down and 8. They are definitely in 4-down territory, I would think. Ball at the 42-yard line. Low snap, hands it off to Turner around the right side, trying to get to the corner. And we got a little push. Hooper is there to push him out of bounds again. He was the backside linebacker, ran all the way over to push Turner out. Where is the defensive end on that side, Chris? Because there are 0 outside contain.
We had 10 players on defense that play.
Well, he was over here getting some water.
Not even joking.
3rd down and 4. Ball marked down at the 37-yard line. They have no doubt going for it. Do we have 11 now?
Yes, we do.
Boy, do we need a 4th down stop. We have not stopped them on 4th down tonight. Are you sure we have 11?
Yes.
In motion, here he comes. They're going to run the jet sweep around to the right side. The Panthers had him. He breaks the tackle. He's going to get the 1st down. Hooper had him in the backfield, but he gets nobody to come help him. And he gets away from the shoestring tackle and picks up 6th on 4th and 4. And my goodness, Hooper is earning some respect tonight.
I mean, he's flying everywhere.
Somebody fly around with him. 1st down and 10. Back to the ground. Walker, and it is our man Hooper again wrapping him up. But why doesn't somebody from the secondary come hit him after Hooper stands him up? What are we doing?
Well, the bad news is now Hooper's getting up slow.
Well, he's tired, for the love of God. Got a Whataburger penalty flag on the play over there, which should be some holding, is what it looked like, but the official is going to say no, that's going to go against the Panthers, and Big Hoop is over here after making 38 tackles in a row, solo. What is the call? No, it's against them. A block, shot block.
This and then something with, I've never seen the bottom hand motion like that.
I really don't know what they've called.
I think you're right with the chop block. I just didn't know what the second half of the signal was.
Well, now he's going over to talk to the Bulldog coach. So it looked like it was going to be about a 2nd down and 2. But they have walked this thing all the way back.
They called a personal foul, but I don't know.
It must have been a chop block then. That's a 15-yard penalty. And it is going to be 1st down and 20 plus. Ball's at the 41. It's going to be 1st down and 19. Must have picked up 6 yards on the play or wherever they threw the flag at. And Hitchcock will again give it to Turner around the right side and first breaking tackles left and right. We are not doing a good job of tackling here in this second half. He is going to pick up about 11 and bring up 2nd and 7 when we've got hands on him at the line of scrimmage. Ball down to the 30 after the 11-yard gain. 2nd down and 7, make it 8. And they're going to keep running it. I don't know why they wouldn't. They'll pick up a few yards. Nicholson comes in and makes a tackle, puts 2 arms around him at the 27-yard line, set up 3rd down and about 5. They've been pretty solid on 3rd down and perfect on 4th down tonight.
McClendon checking in for Maurice Curl.
Hooper's still not back in the ball game, I don't think. 3rd down and about 5. Ball on the Panther 27-yard line. Snap, fakes the handoff. Ball's on the turf. He dropped it, and we finally sack him. Zion Williams will get the easiest sack he's ever going to get.
I think it was the softest sack.
Well, I wish he'd have thrown him down with some authority. He just laid him down like he was going to cuddle with him. I mean, let's throw some lumber, big man. They drop him back at the 33, 32-yard line, so it's going to be 4th down and 10 as the clock is moving quickly downhill, and they're going to bring on the field goal unit.
No way.
Man, he was busting it from 40. This is going to be longer than 40. Or they may punt.
Oh, okay.
It's 4th and 10 at the 32-yard line. 42. It would have been a 49-yarder, but the wind's blowing. They will punt it. It's a spiral punt that's going to hit at the 10 and take a perfect bounce for them.
Golly.
And the Panthers are going to be down 7 with the ball. That's the good news. The bad news is we're going to need 97 yards. That's 291 feet to tie this game.
It's pretty good math, Gary. I'll give you. I know you're waiting for the props. Pretty good math on the fly. I mean, I get how you got there so quickly, but that's pretty good. I'm impressed. All right, Keegan, let's do this thing. One time to the house.
I mean, can we get one? I know I don't ask for much, but 97 to the house?
Why not? His record's 99, right? He does have a 99.
He does have a 99-yarder last year. He's got 91 this year. He is on the left-hand side of Hammonds, who is in the gun, who wants to throw from his own end zone. Quick comeback right to the right side. And Preston will come back and make the catch on the curl route out to the 8-yard line. It's going to be a gain of 5 on 1st down.
All right, get you a little cushion.
8 minutes and counting here in our Floors and More Layered Homes 4th quarter action. If you're remodeling, getting that house done, you know where to call. Get that floor done. My man Kevin Brown, the guy, there's going to be a false start on Lufkin, it appeared, but they didn't call it. And Kedron will get out just to the 11-yard line, maybe a gain of 1 or 2. And so it is 3rd down and 4, just like that.
Gary, that safety closest to us is keyed in on Kedron, making Preston have the one-on-one. We saw it work so well in the first half. We got to see if we can maybe air one out here. Okay, going to the other side now. Let's see.
Hammonds wants to throw, flushed right. He better throw it quickly. Got Kedron down the right sideline, but that is just not. It's 3rd and 4, and we're going to send our running back on a 40-yard wheel route. That is low percentage. It might work. What we need to do is put the running back tight to the left side, make the inside linebacker guard him, and run a slant with Quincy. They were giving him a 7-yard cushion. We only needed 4. Now Panthers will have to punt it again at another 3 and out. I don't think we got 1 first down in the second half. And we're going to have to waste a timeout again on special teams. In a game where timeouts are going to be paramount, we have had to spend 2 on the punt team here in the second half, and we will be down to 1 timeout because we didn't have enough people on the field.
Not be the first time this quarter that's happened.
St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout. Don't forget, we'll have our post-game show coming up. Our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. We'll visit with our head coach, Todd Quick. Brought to you by Taco Casa and our Ralph and Kay Coos remarkable replays of the second half. All of that in our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show. Well, we've got some injuries in the game, and I'm not sure Hooper or Rico is on the punt team, but when you have someone hurt, if the backup guy's not paying attention, that could lead to the problem. Now, I'm assuming we got somebody over there, but it's counting us before they head out on 3rd down, but all I know is we've had to waste 2 timeouts on a punt situation here in the second half. And hands are now about 4 yards deep in our own end zone with this 3rd punt of the half. It's a good snap, not much pressure. Gets a good punt out of there. Fair catch called again at midfield for the Bulldogs.
Okay.
And they'll have it again at their own 49-yard line. And a Whataburger penalty flag, 2 of them back near the 15. And
that might be going against them. Sam Howard had a 41 for them, had a little extra something to say after the punt.
He actually threw a punch.
Oh, I didn't see the punch.
It is personal foul against the Bulldogs.
Going to be
offsetting.
Oh, my gosh.
Campbell was the Panther involved.
Well, he wasn't the only one. Bakari Murphy was back there as well.
Bakari has been loving himself on some special teams tonight. He has had some hits.
I didn't see it. I was watching the punt.
It happened right here in front of me. It was way about here to the 10-yard line.
Boy, I'll get time of possession for you in the second half here, but the Panthers have really had the ball 0 here in the second half. Overall, they've had the ball for 24 minutes in the ball game, and at halftime they've had the ball for 12 minutes of this second half. Fake the handoff, throw it out wide into the flat. It is caught and wide open out there. Finally hauled down and brought down by Mosley, but it's going to be a 12-yard gain, and they'll have it at the Panther 40. And you got a feeling if they get any points here, we are in a big bind.
Yeah, especially with only 1 timeout left.
Well, the timeouts are the least of our worries. This 40 yards of total offense in the second half is the bigger problem. Low snap. He does get it to Walker, and Walker is finally going to be brought down behind the line of scrimmage. Good pressure there up front by the pack. It looks like Elijah Alexander in there right now, and he, as Coach Quick puts both our big guys in the game at the same time, he doesn't like to do that, but right now they are gashing us in the middle, so I like that. 1 yard loss, 2nd and 11. 6:24 to go in the ball game. Fourth quarter action again brought to you by Floors and More. There is that off misdirection to the right-hand side. We've got him behind the line of scrimmage, and he breaks loose. Walker's down inside the 5, will finally be tackled down. Zion Williams had him for a loss, and how do you get out of that tackle other than Williams hadn't played in a month, Jeff, and I got a feeling his conditioning is not where it was at the beginning of the season.
Yeah, he had his hand on his front of his chest there trying to bring him down by the jersey, and he just broke out of it, and once he got to that second level.
They got 1st and goal at the 1. Walker will be easily into the end zone, I'm afraid. No, he didn't get there that play. I don't guess. Cooper Conrad wrapped him up. They're going to mark him down at the 1, inside the 1.
Man, And this could be a stand right here. I mean, I just saw a series last Saturday where a team was inside the 1 and got stuffed 4 times on 4 straight runs.
I don't know who that would be.
I just like how they know what they're doing, Jeff. They work the clock down, and you don't go to the line with 20 seconds and sit there and wait for somebody to jump. You go to the line with 8 seconds and then run the play. It's going to be a quarterback keeper. Hitchcock's going to go low, and he's into the end zone. That is textbook right there on working the clock, and Hitchcock will have the rushing touchdown. That's his first tonight and 4th of the season. And it is now a 13-point game with 5:14 remaining. The A-Belts Pharmacy extra point forthcoming by Dunton. Good pressure from the outside. Almost got a hand on it, but it is good.
There's going to be there's a Whataburger penalty flag. Lufkin was offside.
Yeah, they'll decline that, I'm sure, unless they
want to get greedy.
No need in that, I don't think. 14-point deficit here for Lufkin. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 5 plays, 51 yards, and 154 off the clock. Second down and 11, the big run was by Jaden Walker. Picked up 40 down to the 11-yard line, which eventually got them a touchdown. 31 carries tonight for Walker, 258 yards. The Panthers' rush defense tonight has had no answer for the Bulldogs here, especially in this second half. Again, we've been on the field now for 13 of the possible 19 minutes. It feels like more than that. Well, we had the ball for about the first 4 minutes of the third quarter after they held us to punt, and we got the muff. So if you take out that 4 minutes, it's about what I'm thinking, what's stuck in my head here. Now Lufkin going to need a shock play to get back in this. Our biggest deficit of the ball game is at 14 points, 46-32. They have scored 21 of the last 21-7 run here. And there is a Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff where it will go out of bounds, so the Panthers will get a little Whataburger penalty over there and get it out to 35.
Take yards however we can get them right now. That's what, 30% of our offense right now? Is that penalty flag for this half?
It's not good. The Panthers at the half had reeled off 354 yards, and
it was looking good.
Right now, we've got a total of 400, so 46 yards for Lufkin in the second half. And ever since that 19 yards after the punt return, you're looking at 27 yards, essentially for a quarter and a third. Here we go, trips to the right-hand side, and looking to the left, thrown to the left, caught by Kivo, and he will be thrown out of bounds at about the 38-yard line, gain of 8. Second down and 2 now. Clock stopped at 5:09. Hammond's in the gun. And we throw the wide receiver screen to the right side. QT makes the catch out past midfield, cuts it back in, does not get out of bounds. And they were going to say he's out of bounds. No, they're going to say he's in bounds. Either way, it's a first down, all the way down to the Bulldog 40. And we hustle up to the line of scrimmage. A gain of 21 on the play for Quincy QT into the game for Murphy, who was injured there in the second quarter.
Got to look left side here.
And Hammonds is going to run an RPO and keep it around the left side.
We had QT out there.
And we are going to run that play. Pickup of about 4. 4:30 to go in the ball game. We need a deep score, but they're rolling that safety over to Preston's side.
Yeah, they're playing with 2 safeties right now deep. I should think the short stuff would work.
Blitz coming as well. Hammond steps up in the pocket, makes a guy miss. He's going to have a Strata Roofing first down somehow, down to the 25-yard line to stop the clock. And they've got an injured Bulldog back at the midfield range. Clock stopped now with 4:21 remaining in the ball game. Our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show coming up. And, of course, we are here in the middle of our Floors and More layered homes. Fourth quarter action. As the Panthers are, Forney, boy, Lancaster forced overtime, but Forney was able to get the win in OT, 21-20.
Oh, wow. What a game.
Yep, another good one.
So Lancaster now is what, 1-3?
1-3.
1-3.
But they've got 2 gimmies coming up. They're going to be 3-3 when we get there. You can bet on that. And if we can somehow get to 3-3, that'll be a battle for 4th place.
Right.
Panthers trying to get one of those 3 wins right now. Down 14, but we are looking at 1st and 10 at their 25. Hammonds wants to throw, looking right, throws the in slant. He's got Quincy QT dancing around, going backwards now cuts it up at the 10, ran across the entire field. He was at one point down to the 8, finally marked out of bounds over on the far side at the 10, gain of 15, and the Panthers now will be 1st down and goal to go at the 10 in obvious 4-down territory.
That was a little hoop.
A little hoop, I apologize. Little hoop on the crossing route. He's back in the slot to the right-hand side. We'll run that crossing route and fade little hoop to the pylon right here. It'd be wide open. But we're running motion to that side. Trips now to the right, going to throw the wide receiver screen to QT. He tries to get inside, and that's going to go nowhere, maybe a yard. Took a lot of time to develop, and their safeties came up and made the tackle. 2nd down, actually mark him down at the 10. 2nd down, goal to go at the 10. Panthers got to get 10 yards right here. QT slot to the left. Hooper now in motion right to left. Three trips to the left. There's the fade route to Preston over here. That's got to be a flag. They got a hand all over Preston in the back of the end zone.
You're going to say it's uncatchable?
Oh, they're probably right.
That's what he signaled over here on the sideline.
It was uncatchable because he was all over Preston. Coach Quick is losing it.
Yeah, he grabbed. I'm standing right here behind the end zone, and he grabbed his jersey and even let him jump up.
There is no doubt he grabbed the jersey. Whether it's not catchable or not, that's up for debate. No, it's not up for debate. It's 3rd down and 10. Goal to go, at the 10. Hammond's in the gun. That is little hoop. Motion right to left. Trips that way. We're going to run the same play. Wide open again. This time Preston catches it, and it is a touchdown. Preston with his 3rd touchdown of the night. Ran a little slant route inside. Got inside. I think they thought they were going to run the fade, Jeff, but he cut it in, and great pass there by Hammonds.
Well, and he made a great catch, too, because he was down on his back and extended over the goal line. Luckily, he didn't get a personal foul there at the end because he spun the ball in the end zone. But it's a big catch and a big touchdown, much needed by the Panthers there.
Cut the lead to 7 points here with this Abel's Pharmacy extra point. Low snap, and he gets it up anyway, and it is good. The Abel's Pharmacy extra point is good, and Lufkin now trails at 46-39. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 8 plays, 70 yards, 136 off the clock. Couple of big plays in the drive. All through the passing game, and that doubles our output of the entire second half offensively. Abel's Pharmacy extra point is good. The final dot on that I is a 10-yard pass from Hammonds to Preston for the 3rd time tonight and the 5th time on the season. And that is your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, but that just gets us down to 7 here in our Floors and More layered home 4th quarter. And again, remember the Panthers only have 1 timeout, so 3:38 to go. I don't know. Do you go to the onside kick? They're going to be looking for it now. The Panthers attempted an onside kick in the 2nd quarter, and it appeared that they had it. The only thing we can think of is that we didn't get an official rule, and the ball didn't go 10 yards. But they're ready for it now. They've got the hands team on. 10 of the 11 are going to be up within 15 yards. So
now West Mesquite did something against this team, against this formation when they were expecting the onside kick. They did a pooch to around the 20-yard line. West Mesquite ended up getting the recovery on it. I don't know if we can pull that off, but it's always an option.
Let's see where we go. Down 7. Hanser is apparently not going to kick this deep. Takes 3-yard step. He does do an onside kick to the right-hand side, and it is a big hop, but it's going to go out of bounds. Lufkin couldn't get there quick enough as Preston was trying to come right down that sideline to get it, but we just couldn't get that big high hop. It kind of hit a concrete, if you will, and kind of jetted forward instead of up, and it goes out of bounds, and they'll probably tank it at about the 40-yard line. And all honesty, a first down may end the ball game. And the Panthers have had some injuries here in the second half, and we had to use 2 timeouts when we didn't have enough people on the punt team. Just doing the quick in my head here. 3:38 to go. If they get a first down, it's big time trouble. Max protection here as they hand it off to Walker. He's not going to get any. Panthers came in on a run block, a run blitz. Good tackle there by Alexander.
In this situation for them,
Hooper again.
Oh, Hooper's there again. Man, he has had the game of his life.
You were charting tackles up there. He's got to be in the double digits.
Oh, there's no doubt. In the second half.
I'm a little surprised with their situation that they're in right now, that we're seeing the shotgun snap. We've seen 2 low snaps, 2 bad snaps from this squad. That's about the only thing when you're in a max protector where they are that could really go wrong.
If they run a fake and a pass, it's going to be 6. I don't know if they'll throw a pass, but
right.
We are selling out to stop the run as we need to. It'll be a handoff to Turner, bouncing it out to the right side. There's Hooper again to pull him down at midfield. It's going to be a third down. We're going to use our final timeout right here. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to be third down and about, boy, they mark him down at the 50.
Yeah.
What a spot. It's third down and 2, and if they get it, this game is over. Fourth quarter action brought to you by my man, Kevin Brown, and all the fine folks at Floors and More Layered Homes. Stop in there and let them redo your house, making it look right. Tell them Big Nasty sent you in. Or Chris.
Man, you sounded so sad when that came out. Sounded so sad. Or Chris. I mean, I'm just the leftovers. I get it. All right. Get there. I'm going to win you over one of these days, Gary.
We have got to, bring the safeties down and just run blitz. If they throw and complete the pass, so be it. Do not let them pick up this on a running play. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%.
If they throw a pass, if they've got the gumption and the you-know-what to throw it on 3rd and 2 in this situation, then we lose. I can live with that. But we have got to bring the house right off the edges and the safeties up the middle and make that happen. Because if they get 2 yards this game and our playoff hopes are on life support.
Big hoop to just get one of those huge tackles, knock the ball out.
He's on the right side. We've got 5, 6 in the block. I would bring more. It is the handoff around the right side. Hooper went down the line, and we didn't get outside contain, and that's easy first down around the outside left edge. I lost your mic. I might have threw something and hit it. That is all intents and purposes here, ball game. And they just know how to, the drive before this, they started working the clock then, and that's what's got it to where it is now. It's just great. It's great senior leadership by Hancock. Handoff again inside to Brown, to Walker. Not a big gain on first down, but still picks up 4. 2 minutes to go.
They are, let's see, how far away from victory formation? There's 26 here. Second down.
We could get it back with about 20 seconds left if everything went perfectly. .130 and counting. They're going to snap it with under 5 to go. It'll be a handoff to Turner, bouncing it right side. There's been the whole problem. Hooper stops him in his tracks, but they get through that first wave and have 3 yards before Hooper can make his 33rd tackle. And it'll be third down and 3 at the 31-yard line. And they'll snap this ball with about 45 seconds to go. We won't even get – that's if we can stop them.
Yep.
It'll be about 6 seconds. I just like how they don't go to the line and just wait for the clock to go down. They go to the line as the clock's already gone down. That just saves you from jumping off sides.
Right.
Awesome. 3rd and 3. Panthers come with that blitz again on the right side, and there's Turner taking the handoff, and he's got the first down. The Panthers will bring him down at the 20-yard line, but that's going to do it. McKinney Boyd is going to steal, just as they did a year ago, a gut-wrencher from the Panthers, this time here at Abe Martin Stadium. They will have to take one more knee, and that'll be it. They will ease to the line for the final time. And they'll hand it off, and Turner will fall down to the turf, and that'll do it. McKinney Boyd stays perfect along with the Lobos. Both teams improved to 4-0 in district play.
Feels like those top 2 spots are now, I mean, they're pretty well locked in.
Well, they still got to play Forney.
Yeah, you're right.
Forney won in overtime tonight, too, I saw against Lancaster.
These McKinney North Bulldogs got to regroup quick. They got the Lobos at home next Friday night.
Woo!
Boy.
Speaking of regrouping, we got to go to John Tyler, and if we lose that ball game, our playoffs are officially over with 2 games to go.
Yep.
Kept mentioning the last stand. Mathematically, next Friday night, the math is all you need. Along at John Tyler next week, and we are mathematically eliminated. Our arch rivals at Trinity Mother Francis. Next Friday, the Panthers are going to drop another heartbreaker at the house, another 7-point loss.
Offensively, we went toe-to-toe with them in the first half, and then we struggled to get it back going in the second.
From the entire kickoff in the second half, we were unable to get it going. They made some adjustments we could not contend with. We scored on the first drive after they muffed the punt, but then the Panthers did not score again until they went into a prevent defense there in the final 3 minutes of the game. We scored a touchdown to cut it to 7, but they got the onside kick and ran out the final 4 minutes of the ball game.
Yep.
Here we go. We'll go down to the field, the Lufkin Panthers school song here, and welcome in. That does it for our Floors and More Layered Home fourth quarter. And we'll segue with that right into our postgame show, as always, brought to you by Woodland Heights Medical Center. And down to the field for our school song. Welcome in. It is our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. Panthers have just dropped a heartbreaker tonight, 46-39. And we'll kick off our postgame coverage with our postgame stats, as Chris will bring that to you right now.
Postgame stats are brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Shane is your local hometown guy. He's ready to hook you up with all of your home needs. Give him, shoot him a text at to 33655. Text the word winners to 33655. He'd love to help you get the mortgage process started with him. The stats, yeah. First downs for McKinney North, 26, 18 for our Panthers. Total offense, 478 yards for Lufkin, 596 for McKinney North in this one. A real telltale of this one for Lufkin. We went 2 of 8 in third down conversions, 0 for 1 in fourth. For McKinney North, they went 7 of 14 on third down conversions and 4 of 4 on 4th down. In the red zone, we scored 2 out of 3 times. They scored 7 out of 8. Let's give you some individual stats on this one. Kedron Young, 27 rushes. He continues to carry a big load on this offense, went 184 yards with a touchdown. Bakari Murphy, 2 rushes for a touchdown, 5-yard touchdown rush that he had. TJ Hammond went 16 of 26, 280 yards. No interceptions, 3 touchdowns on it. All 3 touchdowns were to Krishan Preston, who had 4 receptions, 106 yards. He had a pretty good fantasy football stat day for him. For McKinney North on the other side, Jaden Walker. Wow, this is shocking. Kedron Young had 27. Well, Jaden Walker had 35 rushes this evening for 275 yards and 3 touchdowns. Jacob Turner had 13 rushes for 62 yards. Colin Hitchcock, the quarterback for the Bulldogs, went 14 of 18, 244 yards and a touchdown. Receiving-wise, Cameron Powell had 7 receptions, 122 yards. Brandon Powell, 5 for 86 and a touchdown. And then Nate Markowitz had 1 reception and 1 touchdown, 17 yards. Also, number 13, we don't have a name for him, went 1 for 31 yards in this one. Those are your final post-game stats brought to you by Shane Sepulveda once again with K&G Capital Mortgage. Shane, your local hometown mortgage lender, here to help you get into the home of your dreams.
Thank you there, Chris. And once again, our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show. It is time for our Commercial Bank of Texas Players of the Game. And without question, it is Mr. Preston walking out. I do believe Coach is going to make his way over to Jeff Totten here in just a matter of moments. Before he does that, we will go with Preston as our Offensive Player of the Game. He breaks out in a big way tonight. 4 catches, 106 yards, and 3 touchdowns. He went from 2 to 5 touchdowns in this ball game. He single-handedly trying to keep us in this ball game. Preston is our Offensive Player of the Game tonight. He was phenomenal, and there was without question the most tackles by any Panther in a game this season. We'll go to Big Hoop tonight. Caden Hooper was everywhere tonight, getting it done very well. Caden Hooper's our Defensive Player of the Game. Let's go down to Coach Todd Quick.
Yeah, Gary, I've got Coach Todd Quick here with our Taco Casa post-game interview. Coach, tough one there, just not much going offensively there in the second half.
No, we got to continue what we were doing the second quarter. We made a drive there at the end, but you got to match stuff with them.
Coach, if there is a bright spot, Preston tonight had 3 touchdowns. We hadn't heard much from him. We talked about at halftime and made some big catches tonight, and kind of kept you in the ball game there. But he was a bright spot tonight offensively.
We had a couple of receivers that made some plays. We had some things that we got to correct. We can't give up that many 3rd and longs. When we get them in a position where we kind of know what they're going to do, we have to make plays. You got to get off the field on 3rd and long.
Well, speaking of the defense, I know a tough night, but a bright spot on the defense. It seemed like Cooper was all over the field making tackles in this ball game tonight.
Yeah, he was, and that's a credit to the defensive line. Eating up blockers and allowing him to run, but it's not good enough. We got to win. It's not good enough.
So, well, your back's up against the wall now. The team's going to have to fight, and I know they will. And back to work because they got 3 games left and got to fight to get in the postseason.
Yep. That's where we're at.
Coach, appreciate your time as always, and we'll talk to you next week. And back on the road against Tyler.
Back on it. Let's go.
Appreciate it. And that's Coach Todd Quick with our Taco Casa post-game interview.
Thank you, Jeff. As once again, you could hear it in Coach Quick's voice, the dejected Coach Quick. He knows the ramifications of this game, as does all Lufkin Panther fans, and it now sets the tone that the best we can do is get 4th, and that means we're going to have to go on the road and win at John Tyler, and that won't be the tough step. The toughest step will be going on the road to win at Lancaster, who has got top 10 talent and seem to be rounding into form as they barely lost at Forney tonight. So we still control our own destiny to run the table in the final 3 ball games, but boy, it's going to be some tough hurdles to jump, and it starts next Friday night.
100% it does, and now it's about you can't, as a team, as a coaching staff, you have to live week to week on this. You've got to be able to take one baby step at a time. It's a mile to go, but you've got to take one little step every single week. So that's what we got to do. Next week we got to go to Tyler. We got to take care of business and get a win. We can't overlook it. We can't take it for granted. Then you get a home game that you feel like you should win, and we should. But we got to get there and do it, and then let's get to the last week of the season and see what happens at Lancaster.
No doubt again. Once again, our Commercial Bank of Texas Players of the Game, and what a great job they did. Preston is our Offensive Player of the Game, 4 catches, 106 yards, and 3 touchdowns on the night. And defensively, it was the Caden Hooper show. Big Hoop was all over the place tonight. I don't know how many tackles he had, but it's got to be getting close to 15 for the big man. He was phenomenal. And, of course, we would be remiss if we didn't mention Kedron Young, the heart and soul of this team, ends the night on 27 rushes for 184 on the night. So if you put that together, that's going to be a 162. The senior's 163 yards away from breaking the all-time Panther rushing record, which is a side note, but again, still something that we are keeping a little bit of a tab on. He might could do that next Friday night up at John Tyler. So once again, deflating loss tonight for the Panthers. We fall to 1-3 in district competition and 4-3 on the season, and need 3 more to go.
Need 3 more. We need 3 more. We'll take it. We'll take it 1 week at a time. I know I just laid out the plan for here's how you get there, but man, you do have to take it next week. And listen, John Tyler team that they've done all right. They've been able to put some points up. Their offenses look pretty good. Their numbers look all right. We'll see what happens next week.
No doubt about it. Special thanks to Jeff Todd down on the sideline. He is amongst it. And, of course, my man up here, Chris Simmons, bringing you stats and side kick as well. Josh Havard lumbering up those steps. He'll have a perfect write-up of tonight's ball game and tomorrow morning's Lufkin Daily News. Be sure to pick up a copy of that. And, of course, all the great folks, the entire team of Jam Digital Media bringing you this great production of Lufkin Panther football. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Have a great weekend. We'll see you next Friday at Trinity Mother Francis as we take on the Lions of Tyler High. Thanks for tuning in. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.